Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In this thing. In this thing, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nigga, 13 minutes late, but we in here. We started on time. It is what it is. Ain't expect us to be on, but got some guests and callers and things about to go down. So, shit. Hey, we might be here till shit. Hey, we here all day. However it go. Another episode of GRIMfathaHOOD. We up in this bitch. So yeah, we up in here, man. We doing our thing. Try to keep it kind of cordial. Today we're gonna talk about a lot of different topics today. GRIMfathaHOOD brought to you by rrpjewelers.com. We rocking. Yeah, it's got a lot of different content going today. A lot of things going down. A lot of things going down. So for those that's here, y'all stick with me. Trying to get everybody in here.
Let me put my two-step in it. Round the corner, yeah, I'm about to bend it. The first bit to say I'm up on it. Whatever you down for, I'm down with it. Quit with my real fit. I'm ready to rock, no limp biscuit. Wanna see it come, that's why my condoms tinted. Last week, my dog ain't hit it. Took the seconds, not minutes. That's what I see in the club. Just reminisce of what my dog has said. You ain't getting no bread. I just rather get some head instead. For me, you ain't getting fed. You gon' stay in dead, cause I show you neglect. I ain't cutting no check until you show this kid respect. You better stay in your neck. Kept it, you better protect. Or get smashed like in the set. I applaud new challenges. Who's next? I ask you a part of my past. I bring the bass to stash, so don't test my rap. You ask for cash, I laugh. How many tricks you turn tonight? You do the math, that's why I buzz a bitch always stay in my path. Trifling, oh dirty ass, sad pussy hoe. Always looking like she wanna go toe to toe. Bitch, you just mad cause your nigga won't me. I told him I don't need all that unnecessary beef. I don't play no games, but he's fucking with a lame. Oh, was it ass dumb? She always fucking round. While she eating dicks, man, I'm stacking up my chips. Was it top some bums, so I leave they ass alone. Fucking with them tricks, man, your pockets will get flipped. Don't trust them stanky ones, just leave they ass to rust. These moldy, dirty sluts be fucking up the fun. You niggas have to learn, don't fuck with dirty cunts. Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch. Guys, my pimp man is making strong, Lord, so that she might learn our old ways. Amen. Amen. They motto, suck it and fuck it on the low. Ballers budget, take it as we keep trucking to the day.
that made her cutting. No homo, her pussy so fat, look like her balls was sucking. All the time seduction. She put my hands in her pussy like we been fucking. How many niggas you do that to? The next question. And bitch, am I infected? Feminine poison ain't shit to be messed with. Most things that look too good to be too ain't legitimate. Me and buzzers will never ever fuck measurements. In the sense of a thing. Too common sense, don't say shit in the best of it. So don't test my intelligence. Don't file for negligence. I must protect this house and get the hell out of my residence. You buzzing bitch, the best bet is circle around the club looking for dead legends. I don't trust them, I don't love them, I don't fuck with them hoes. I don't trust them, I don't love them, I don't fuck with them hoes.
Guess what? I'm back.
Crazy hoe.
Hey, grandfather. It's been a long time coming. You ain't saying nothing. It ain't much discussing. If it ain't about the money, really touching on the raw bed. Before I go hungry, I'm going lay my pocket money. If you ain't fucking, you would check your crash in the balls like a dummy. If we ugly, you can't touch me. I'm a spring. Shit don't get ugly. Got our early to be in the trust and keep it gangster just like Bugsy. On my way to the bank is funny. Cause we get into the money.
Pockets so heavy, you live in the leg. Ain't got you, ain't getting the head. Bill collectors, calling with threads, bills and debts. I gotta get fed. Hit the block, I'm cocking the lead. Tiger spinning, tire spin. Fuck the lights, I'm running the reds. Camera lights, I never tread. Basket full of eggs, leaving the market, treating the decks. Getting a drink, pulling the vest. A moving target, rocking the vest. In these streets, who know what's next? Round to kill, up at the back. This is hell that we live in. You are more about the drug dealer than a coronavirus victim. Your heart and pump film. I concur with that referendum. Cause one of us is to a rhythm. Stay the fuck up on my prism. You really ain't like a villain. Stay in town with your mouth. Do it 2 times straight. Bitches getting in they feelings. Cause I ain't in they business. I ain't giving unless you give it up with the quickness. Switching lanes with the death sentence. Murder on my mind with a vengeance. It's the only thing I'm giving. It's been a long time coming. You ain't saying nothing. It ain't much discussing. If it ain't about the money, really touching on my raw bed. Before I go hungry, I'm going lay my pocket money. If you ain't fucking, you would check your crash in the balls like a dummy. If we ever, you can't touch me, I'm a spray. So shit don't get ugly. Got our early to be in the trust and keep it gangster just like Bugsy. On my way to the bank is funny. Cause we get into the money. I dash it, let you fashion. Wait with a sip until intervention paid up visit. Now I'm urban like a mystic. One strike away from prison. But I got ended on a vision. Cause I've been defend on tension. Text to ask, relax on pitching. Work you till unemployment, give it extension. More inventions, no comprehensions, no injustice coming off the benches. Toxic sexual shit is given. It's real once and fake intentions. Fucking up and blame it all on the system. Talk about what you gon' do and not what you did. That's why questions and I get offended. Pay more attention to where I trended. Bust don't start shit to end it. Separate state from government. Point fingers like a Republican. Pass off split, no punishment. Overtake the covenant. Rule of a judgment. Take care of the public. Also with no substance. Imprisonment, no justice. Life filibusters, no trust in us. Preserving and helping us survival. The healthiest, wealthiest. Ain't too long till it gets the best. You just control the population. No best of the virus. Ain't no help on the side. The intimate your mind. It's good to y'all and die of a sign. Especially the tide is kept resolved by the violence. It's been a long time coming. You ain't saying nothing. It ain't much discussing. If it ain't about the money, really touching on the raw bed. Before I go hungry, I'm going lay my pocket money. If you ain't fucking, you would check your crash in the balls like a dummy. If we ever, you can't touch me, I'm a spray. Shit don't get ugly. Got our early to be in the trust and keep it gangster just like Bugsy. On my way to the bank is funny. Cause we get into the money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. GRIMfathaHOOD brought to you by rrpjewelers.com. We rocking all day, baby. All day. We up in here. We up in here. Kind of miss y'all last night. But we in here. Provide to the community what we got to do and what we continue to do. This ain't gonna stop us. Just trying to make sure I ain't looking blurry up on my stream. You know how YouTube try to do. So
I was like that.
it. Might not have said, but I'm acting on your actions. What she got on top is no more attraction. That's how bitches be acting when niggas get trapped in the floor to the one of the lower tax bracket. But when they call you out, I'll be a ratchet. I ain't your bitch, I ain't gon' suck your dick and that's it. Got it in the cash, now you swiping all the plastic. Life in the fast lane, now you're making fast quick. I tell you, be discreet, you make a public announcement. Get them out and catch spit. You spending more money than you're making, you're fucking up the business. I sit back and witness it from time to time. I stop by and visit, but I'm the one that's lost, cause you making bad decisions. 1 year later, you the one serving life in prison. No money on your books, the crooks we got missing. Now you're reminiscing when I turn to pay attention now.
You flaw your bitch too. Roundabout, make a bitch move. You the type of fool that's the nigga shoes back in high school. She the type of bitch that set you up like she don't know you. Same hospital, same last name, features faithful. When I miss some shit, you ain't able. You creatures are unstable. Throw shots like blue label. The Johnny and me, tell no fable. Ask about me, I'm nationwide like cable. Ain't no flaw in me, it ain't my nature. I like the motivation, surround myself with haters. It's like sitting at the table being served by waiters. You hate me, but you love my paper. You can get dig if I don't like the flavor. Flaw is when I ditch your bill and don't even pay you. Follow the golden rule, like the savior. It's a new year, niggas still got the faith.
She fine as fuck, and she know what's up. I'm on one, pocket full of ones, and I'm turned up. I'm in the club, bulging by the bus. Jump on the dick, ain't much of this stuff. She love my money, but she hate being tough. See another bitch in my left, just believe she gon' get cut. Step up, but I know she got a crush. I know you got a man, we can keep it on the hush. She say she lower, but I know she bout a bust. Don't fuck with hoes, I ain't got no time for such. She on the pole, she balance out that triple, yeah. She got that drop, put it down to the physical. Look like a beast, trying to give me what I am. I'm like a crook, grabbing everything. She on the pole, she balance out that triple, yeah. She got that drop, put it down to the physical. Look like a beast, trying to give me what I am. I'm like a crook, grabbing everything.
You a big trick, spending big bricks. Got hoes out of pocket, in the club, popping, locking. But daddy, she confused. She got a man, she go home to. Got her pocket watching, got bitches eavesdropping. Snitches running, tell it. Man, you have stepping, you gotta tighten up, cause she don't give a fuck. When she let you squeeze, kid, you properly. Yeah, I fucking said it, tell the judge to give you sense.
I'm up next in the club looking for sex, no flex, don't step too close, I'm a bomb threat. Light up the cigarette, grab a bitch wearing it's wet. All disrespect to give a fuck about a chicken head. I'm on Molly, she get plans to party. I got enough ones to take on everybody. Check out my list for the night, they looking for the shine like a Illuminati. If the next bitch get all the cash from you, baby, then I'm sorry. I'm up next, I'm up next. Hit the club, cut checks, bitches get vexed. I'm up next, I'm up next. Twerk it, pop it down low, bitches hit the day. I'm up next, I'm up next. Hit the club, cut checks, bitches get vexed. I'm up next, I'm up next. Twerk it, pop it down low, bitches hit the day.
It's my turn, I'm the fucking pro. So back your ass up and let me kill the show. up and let me kill the show. Ain't no beef trick, but this is my shit. Gotta keep it wet, cause them ones on deck drop it like a fiend. I'm the fucking queen, so well damn respect it. Got your old man sweating, pop that pussy right, make them fantasize. This yardie real tight, promise all you time.
GRIMfathaHOOD is the name, you can Google me, bitch. Way back in 86. GRIMfathaHOOD is the name, you can Google me, bitch. Way back in 86 before the internet exists. I've been doing this shit that you produced to kill a kiss. I was plotting getting money, she was born on getting rich. Hanging with the misfits and banging with the grip. I used to look up to the pastor gangster in the pimp. That's way back when Florida used to snow bricks. We rolled roses, the Bentleys with the interior stitch. All in my family is pastor gangster and the pimp. Always out of hand, but with my hands on my grip. I was just only 6 with that stick cock at the hip. I do the best formula only you can get the 86, nigga. Shit, way back in 86. I fell in love with a chick born in 86. I bust the first lick in the 86. If you ain't for a nigga, get the 86. If you hate cracker, you can get the 86. If you ain't related, you can get the 86. Fuck you, baby, you can get the 86. What you done lately? You can get the 86.
Born hustler, established in 86. In 92, I started banging with the Haitian crew. Getting money deep, that's all I can say I do. Speak the truth, cause grandma didn't raise a fucking fool. Keep it cute, but I got a feisty attitude. In the streets, my hood don't always come and fuck with me. My face is clean, cause they know that we all gon' eat. Step in me and be a motherfucking murder scene. Lil Haiti is where I got my fucking courage. Get the trapping, cause you know we gonna get the snapping. About that paper, bitch, we all gon' have a fit. So sit back and watch us make our fucking paper flip.
Way back in 86.
Knock your ass out. Knock your ass out. What change?
Yeah, what you?
Well, that's fucked up, man. If it was y'all, I would have helped y'all. Well, my grandmama gave me that change.
Get out your feelings, I'm really, really feeling you be tripping like these bitches. You always on your period, flipping this and giving. You turn over in a minute, pay attention to these niggas. They all up in their feelings, get out your feelings, I'm really, really feeling you be tripping like these bitches. You always on your period, flipping this and giving. You turn over in a minute, pay attention to these niggas. They all up in their feelings. I just seen her run away just the other day. Getting money, fucking hoes, that's just my forte. Talk about me, new nigga must be gay. Creep through the hood, I'm unsolved like the mystery. Niggas all up in my face, bitches just wanna get a taste. Look like free base, niggas say hoes just like money in a city. Over them about to catch a case, pussy leaking every day. It's them pills that got your emotions all in disarray. You want everything, you mind too weak to operate. And your feels can't concentrate, days before you ovulate. Quit the hate you obligate, cause a nigga don't dominate. Ain't that day you see me now, I ain't been fake. See, so you hallucinate. Morale always fluctuate. Something like my bitch after I penetrate. Morale always fluctuate. Looking like your stomach ache. Something like my bitch after I penetrate. Your feelings, I'm really, really feeling you be tripping like these bitches. You always on your period, flipping this and giving. You turn over in a minute, pay attention to these niggas. They all up in their feelings, get out your feelings. I'm really, really feeling you be tripping like these bitches. You always on your period, flipping this and giving. You turn over in a minute, pay attention to these niggas. They all up in their
Stand up, nigga. You know that I'm the bad. Nigga, you know that I'm the bad. So why you have big pussy all written on your chest?
losing their mind. Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind. 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 Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind.
Ooh, once again, I done did it.
Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind.
Ooh, once again, I done did it. I pull that bitch quick. It's hard to do. No, it's did it. It just took one night. No expenses. Back and forth by quarter like tennis. Ass like Serena, so I'm at it with a bitch. Slid through intermittent. She lost her mind, and that was only the beginning. Ain't no thing. You see it through a 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 thing. You see I'm flash in less than a minute. I just ragged material bitches. Something dick till it look like your hands are soaking in dishes. I was 97 Nord. Had the whip with a CD skipping. It's like tip on gas, but the head is sufficient. Started so I ended. Put up to the nearest parking lot unattended. Before I said put out or get out, I was offended. Head so good, she sucked the liquor out of my kidney. And I ain't spent the penny, promises that eventually end up in. I'm like a gypsy when I enter your city. A one time event, and I gotta have plenty. The next time she saw me, your best Red was with me. I be killing these hoes like Bobby did with me. Yeah!
Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind. Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind. 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 Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their
Yellow kisses. I pull up on the scene. Yellow kisses. I pull up on the scene. I'm so fresh, so clean. Bitches wanna fight. I'm having fun tonight. I got my money stacked, and the club is packed. Mac gloss popping, and yo nigga watching. How I struck my stuff, 'cause I don't give a fuck. Louis V shoes, got them getting loose. With my Louis belt, man, I'm fresh to death. Gotta keep them clean when I'm on my lean. We riding on the beach, about 50 deep. GRIMfather Inc. Oh yeah, we a team. If you got beef, we the one you see. Ain't no time to rap, so what's good, let's strap. Get your mind right, it's going down tonight. Bottles back to back, 'cause our pockets fat. When we hit the street, it's a movie scene. Pop beat, for the heavy beat.
Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind. Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind. 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 Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind. Those up in my ride, call it like it's blind. Diamonds on they shine. Bitches losing their mind.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We in here, GRIMfathaHOOD, on this winning Wednesday. You know what I'm talking about? On this hump day. Brought to you by rrpjewelers.com. We rockin', hit that game. Yeah, I'm just trying to get everything set up. I see YouTube and Facebook moving extra slow right now. I got fiber optic wired internet. I got the highest there is. So whatever they doing sitting here watching, my screen moves so slow right now. Before I got on live, ain't nothing was wrong when I was offline. And all of a sudden, the system want to get ratchet on the player. I'm trying to share and invite you there. This thing is like, it will not let me do it. I ain't never seen my Facebook page acting up where it won't load up the damn page. I don't know what they got going on. That's the original haters right there. Let me make sure my shit public, because these motherfuckers be trying to cut my screen to only friends. This ain't the only friend page. Not no more. Until recently it used to be. But I done changed them options a long time ago and still continue to do stuff. Like page unresponsive. Why is my page unresponsive? What are you doing? Ask me if I'm awake. Of course I'm awake. Get your shit together. Man, flaw ain't the word, boy. I don't get it. I ain't nobody. This ain't getting to nobody. I don't know why the hell. You ain't able to preach unstable. But it is what it is, man. We here at GRIMfathaHOOD. You know, we trying to rock out, trying to get everybody in here, but we talking about basically we'll continue from last night, which I wasn't able to get on. I fell asleep. So the thing that podcast runs and does this thing on his own. Well, I have enough content where I ain't got to be on here every night kicking this lingo, kicking, you know what I'm saying, kicking that flavor. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to do it every night. I done put in enough work. Well, I ain't got to do it every night. So things that recur as a backup. Make sure my mic is on because they good for cutting that out. Okay, we good. I'm still waiting on my Facebook page to roll up. I don't know what they got going on. Well, I guess I'm gonna just leave that shit alone. I can't do nothing about it. I ain't never seen my Facebook page take forever and a year just to show a post. Like, I don't get what's going on right now. Patience, people. Okay.
But all you was doing is sideways stunting. Nigga, I don't trust you, better yet, can't stand it. The flaw is in your eye, and that show don't lie. Putting up a front, like the show does. Rolling through the hood, thinking it's good. Them fools wanna bust your butt, yeah, they is loyal. Nigga, you fake, we all know your strength. On the block, I'm feeling the vibe. Like the right to ride. Stuck to my name, they catch me the line. I get it credit with you ride. Yeah, money for both sides. Street says that I'll be the vibe.
See, once again, set friends only. No, I don't like the motherfuckers like that. Alright. Alright. That's what it is. Let me try to reshare this shit again. I'm pretty sure this post is damn. See, that's another thing, man. With all this stuff here, man, I shouldn't have to go through all this. I shouldn't have to go through all this, man. This stuff make my day extra long. I don't get it. It's a funny little thing that you know, it's a little funny situation they got going on. Where I mean, the only way for me to explain this about this YouTube stuff, I don't know. I don't follow no rules about nothing, so it's kind of hard for me to. It's kind of hard for me to follow rules about anything, but at the same time, it is what it is. I done already ruined my page. I done already screwed up all that from all the cursing and all this stuff. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, even my Facebook, going by the same regulatories and regulations, and I ain't even with that. So, however, I trust me, on my end, I try my best to get it put out. I mean, it ain't all on me, even though it's all on me. You know what I'm saying? I can only do what they allow, and I'm gonna do it to the fullest. And trust me, my effort will always be cut short when they try to cut 99% of my damn content out. You know, I say plenty of things. I don't care who offended about nothing. So I mean, it is what it is. If somebody got a problem with it, the line be open. Say whatever. I don't care. Most of these fuck niggas out here don't even want to put their picture on there anyway, so they can come on and talk without having their face on the camera or whatever. It is what it is. So, but I encourage people. You don't want to show your face, just get your ass in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just be a troll like everybody else. I don't talk to people who ain't got if it's a video call, then that's what it gotta be. Video. That's what we do is video calls. Ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind if you don't want to show your face, you don't want to show your face. But at the same time, if you ain't showing your face, don't get up here talking no shit. And you can't show your face. Because I'm going to have to cut you off immediately. Because you ain't even real. No different than somebody being in the damn chat talking shit to somebody. Like, I'm not going to, like, come on, really? I'm not even going to give you, I give you the time by looking at it and say what I got to say. But, no, you're not going to get no time up here. Yeah, because shit, all you going to do is fuck up our algorithms even worse. Because all I'm going to do is just cut into you. I already say I can cut you in, I can cut you out, or I can just cut you. And I like the cutting part more than anything. I like to just cut your part. I like that. And we in this bitch. Love Dr. GRIMfathaHOOD. All in this thing. You know, we a team.
Starting early, actually.
Yeah. You know, just a little early, so I ain't got to work overtime tonight. So, you know, I can get on, and by the time 8 o'clock roll around, I can just run some replays and let it take.
When 8 o'clock come around, you banned worldwide.
Say it again.
When 8 o'clock come, you gonna be banned worldwide.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to find out what's a good time for me to be able to go live or just play some shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it seemed like my algorithms are fucked up in between 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock at night. Shit, I can only talk after 12 o'clock. That's when they allow my shit to get streamed after 12 o'clock, which is funny. Like I gotta change my podcast to Slick Tongue Dirty D or something. Shit, I don't know what the hell. What we gonna go with that? But it is what it is. I decided just to run the GRIMfathaHOOD podcast instead of doing the sports because I can go ahead and mix all that in within whatever and edit that out, within the stream or whatever. So ain't no pressure, I want the already, it's a lot of shit in sports I want to talk about. But I don't know. It's up to you what you want to start with the topic that's on the screen, what I was supposed to get to last night. Or we can start it off with the sports.
You ain't gonna have me in bad reviews of Mark Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg. What the hell is my grinder? And I'm talking about my weed grinder. I ain't talking about no app.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna choke. I'll be back.
Is it too early? Is it too early? Is it too early? I get with the shit's real extra early. But yeah, man, I'll go ahead and start off, Oh, did you see what Tory Lanez did?
Now what he did?
The nigga sold, I guess he was selling his merch or selling his album or whatever the fuck he was doing, but he was selling for $1. And he put all his shit in the EFTs. One person bought his album for like $50,000, $60,000, something. But he basically put his album into stock. So basically, when you buy the album, or however whatever media group he tied to, it all goes into a stock. I'm just explaining this for the people who don't understand about EFTs and shit like that. But this is a new wave of how we can get record sold, shit like that. I mean, I think that's kind of the route I'm gonna go to. And niggas go wonder like, how the fuck, like, how did this nigga what? But basically, this is what happened.
He a smart little cocky motherfucker.
Oh yeah, and all cocky motherfuckers are below fucking 2 inches below short. So they just gotta be over. That's why I'm like, how the hell you had a woman like Megan Thee Stallion when she can put your ass in the headlock?
Because that's not a woman.
Well, I'm not gonna challenge that. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. We in the day in the world that people can come out and tell their truth. So I ain't even gonna go by that. Because if you trick me, it won't be your foot that's shot into. Best believe that. Best believe that. It'd be that foot on that third leg that I'ma shoot. God damn it.
Megan's third leg was bigger than him.
I mean, he has security in the truck, so I'm pretty sure his security just what the. Wait a minute.
We never heard no security come out yet. I ain't see one security guard come out yet and say nothing. They not
okay, but one her homegirl in the car with them too.
At her homegirl, done
get paid. I mean, what is?
They homegirl ain't rocking with them no more.
Oh, all of a sudden. Nigga, what kind of shit is that? Bitch, if anything, yeah, don't rock with me, but bitch, I don't give a fuck. Hey, you need to rock with this case. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all need to pay attention who the hell your friends are. Really. Because the moment you're up here today and tomorrow when some shit go down, then you really see them real people go stand behind your motherfucking ass. Period. Just like he's saying about how he sold his records or whatever. The nigga sold whatever for $1. I don't know. Maybe it's his merch. Maybe it's his. I'm not too peculiar or too particular with.
Yeah, he did his bundle sales.
Yeah, but it was sold for $1.
Right.
So basically, what he does, he put that into basically like a stock. So the stock could basically be like worth $1. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
How many ever shares you gonna put in? How many ever shares you gonna put into it? You know what I'm saying? It's $1 per share, however it go. And once people go ahead and buy into shares of buying it, yeah, one person bought 55,000 to 60,000 of them. You know what I'm saying? So that basically equals out to him doing album sales. You know what I'm saying? It all equals into album sales. How it all,
So what does that do for me?
Well, at the same time, it makes you money because you are now a shareholder.
In what? The album?
Yes.
Or his record company?
Or yes, the media group who puts it out. It ain't gonna be Tory Lanez on no damn Wall Street, nigga. It's gonna be the media group. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Well, he got his own media group, One Umbrella.
Yes. So he cut out the middleman and just went ahead and found out how it was to be able to go ahead and just.
Woo! This bitch is cold. Woo. Don't mind me, folks. I'm just having a nice drink by the pool.
So yeah, it's basically, nigga, if I see a stock for $1, see, I'm a fool for that. So me personally, when I see a stock for $1, I'm gonna put $200, $300 in there. You know what I'm saying? Off top, immediately. That's all I do all day. So motherfuckers wondering like what the fuck he do to make how to, it's all reoccurring investment stuff that you have. I'm not making any money, but I'm building money to keep investing it. So for those thinking that I'm making income, no, I'm not making an income. I'm investing money and flipping the money instead. Just like when you sell dope. It's like I'm never gonna pull my money out of the dope. I'm gonna just keep reeing up to get bigger and bigger and bigger. I'm not gonna pull my shit out and say this is what I made and I'm gonna go ahead and spend off my profit. I'm gonna put my profit plus what I'm supposed to attract it over that and just go bigger and bigger and bigger. You know what I'm saying? You don't pull the money out. You don't even touch it. You just keep
with this whole
building.
Tory Lanez thing, if I invest $50, do I make any money off of it?
That's what I'm saying. That's 50 shares. That's 50 shares. Now, if you buy for $1 and it goes up to $1.05, $1.10, $1.01, anything is a profit and a gain in your pocket. No matter how much it is.
Nigga, I've been watching this show on Showtime called Billions, so I kind of understand the game now. You should watch it.
I mean, I've learned by experience by getting fucked over in this shit, but I think that's kind of the best way to learn. I done took some losses. I had to cut some losses on some shit yesterday. But yeah, sometimes you got to cut losses, and you know what I'm saying, if you don't know what the fuck you doing. Like I bought some high ass stock that I shouldn't have bought when, really if you're a person that follows stocks, you really want to look at your 52 weeks. You want to look at the 52 weeks max, what's the highest and what's the lowest.
Lowest, yep.
And wherever you buying, hold on, there go E. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Yes, wow. Sir, yes, sir. What? Yes, sir.
So early, bro.
Here's a man who know about the stock game.
This the man who know. I know you know about Tory Lanez shit, nigga. Go ahead and explain it, dog.
What's your
flow? His deal he just made. You ain't here?
The deal he made, or are you talking about
the EFT? The EFT he did.
The NFT. Oh yeah, the one where he sold for $1. Made $1 million off of him.
And me and you always talk about this shit.
Nothing new. It's been like, artists have been doing this whole NFT thing for a while. You just now starting. Tory is one of those first ones to be like, all right. Well, he's really just the first one to really pop off on it. Realistically, there's been other.
And the first person to actually tell people about it, because trust me, ain't nobody.
Didn't Wu-Tang do this?
Huh?
But
didn't Wu-Tang do this?
Wu-Tang sold a album to Skrelly, that dude, the rare album for like, but it was
That's not the same thing. No, that's not the same thing.
I don't know. I'm just asking. I'm trying to figure out.
It was like one thing led to another, I guess, but this is more to do. I was talking about this whole. Reggie's talked about it. The whole NFT stuff. Like basically, everyone just like through blockchain technology, they put up artwork online. You sell it for
okay, that's what he did. Yeah, I didn't know if it was an album. I didn't know what the fuck it was he sold for $1. I thought it was an album. That's what I thought it was, but not particularly sure.
Yeah, I mean, he was selling his music basically. I don't know if he sold an album or an actual single on there.
What? He sold a bullet from the gun. He shot Melvin the foot. The thing in.
The what?
He sold a bullet from the gun.
How to get away with a foot shot in the back of the vehicle?
Yeah, getting away with it.
Yeah, how to get away with it?
He's still out there.
For real.
Away with it.
Right, for real.
How
you shoot somebody? Yeah, how you shoot somebody in the foot, and then the person's still alive to talk about it, and the person's somebody who's somebody, and then you still out here on the street. I don't get those. I don't get that. I don't understand those charges, and I can't be the nigga who fucking the bitch who got shot in the foot after. Like, what kind of nigga I supposed to look like? Nigga, we beefing forever. Nah, bitch, I done put this stallion on my damn. On my
Eddie shot Della Reese because she beat his ass, so
Well, so did Meg beat his ass? I mean, what happened? No, this nigga done fell out the damn screen asking the damn stupid ass questions. But yeah, you say he sold artwork, right?
No, he sold his music
Along with the artwork.
along with artwork, yeah, etc. And he made sold it for $1 in Bitcoin, no, Ethereum. And he
So
made,
so yeah, right. That's my next thing. Did they do a pyramid scheme with Bitcoin?
they've done a bunch of pyramid schemes that exist without with through Bitcoin. Is Bitcoin?
I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out if this is a Bitcoin scheme.
Nah, it's not necessarily. You're getting the music. You get, get the artwork. It's in the blockchain. You paid $1 for it. I don't see where the scheme is on this. And
but like I was trying to explain to Greg before.
The artist too, so he really made $1 million off of that. So I'm like, more power to him.
Right. So basically,
$1 million off their music nowadays.
Yeah, but the platform that he's using is through a Wall Street platform, though, correct?
It's a creditable platform, yes.
Like I was telling Greg, whatever group or media group he has is whoever was able to place their name on the stock exchange. So therefore, people can probably most likely, you know, like he's screaming out, "Oh, people make money off of me, and I make money." You know what I'm saying? If you buy the album, if you invested $1, you can make money. So that's how I'm looking at it. As it basically he entered his media group into a Wall Street file to be able to be put on, you know, for people to buy stock out of it for $1. And if it's $1, like people are gonna buy a stock at $1.
I mean, yeah, I would more so link that directly to the file and doubt, not necessarily the group itself. But
well, saying that's like saying Wolf of Wall Street with the penny stocks.
I mean, $1 is like a fucking penny stock when it comes to shares, nigga. $1 in a share, nigga, is damn near just like paying a penny stock. I don't feel good about myself buying a stock that's for a penny. I'm not gonna invest in that. Let me let you know that right now.
Why not?
And nigga, if they call AT&T, then I would do so. But other than that, no, nigga. A penny, nigga, no. I'd be real skeptical about that. 1 cent, nigga. When you know 1 cent to ever go equal up to getting to $1 in a year. In a year.
Ask Bitcoin.
That's something totally different. That's a black market. That's what I'm saying. That's what took over you paying up 1 cent to getting your shit to grow like that. And that's why people were turned off of it or didn't really get into it, besides the people who are in that realm of you know, swimming in the same jacuzzi. You know what I'm saying? Those are those people who think like that. What we talk about that Bitcoin that everybody did a few weeks ago? All the celebrities went into it after the fucking weekend. That shit was fucking gone. They all pulled their name out of that shit.
Dogecoin?
No, not Dogecoin. It was some fucking coin they fucking made up. A bunch of celebrities, Pete Davis and Davidson and a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
I still don't understand the whole Bitcoin thing to be knowledgeable about it.
E, you want to elaborate on it?
He tried before, but I'm like, whatever. I think it's one big Ponzi scheme.
How is it a big Ponzi scheme?
Can you pull your money out of it right now?
Yeah.
No. Only way I think it's a Ponzi scheme is because it's not going to be popular unless other people fucking start, you know, sharing it or investing into it.
Not going to be popular or raise money until people actually buy into the product.
But if nobody don't buy into it,
then the stock goes down. Then it's over.
That's a Ponzi scheme.
So, I mean, yeah, if you want to technically, be technical about it, everything, the stock market
it's just a legal Ponzi scheme. The whole stock market is a fucking Ponzi scheme. Period. You know how much Elon Musk controls that shit just by shit that he says? I'm like, damn, one person controlling all this shit. Like, whoa.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you, bro. I've been watching this show called Billions on Showtime, and this dude say one thing, and the whole stock market just switches up. I'm like, this can't be real. And then I go read after I'm done looking at it. I go read, and I'm like, damn. If Warren Buffett says this right here about this company gonna be the next big company. Next thing you know, their shares went from 50 cents a share to now it's worth $99 a share.
Yeah.
If Warren Buffett or Elon Musk do a Zoom conference and they strategically place a can of soda or something right there, and that company is not
Yeah, you
known.
remember that? Who was that? Who was that soccer player who was it? Ronaldo? Who covered up the Coke product or some shit
Yeah,
like
he
that?
took the Coke off and Coke dropped, but he don't drink soda.
So
Messi,
damn,
one of
Coke
them.
dropped.
Yeah, he don't drink soda, bro. It's just when you have that product placement and that brand to say something, that's what gonna drive the stock up and down. When Musk
Yeah.
said that shit, that Bitcoin is this, that, and the third, you see how quick it dropped, and then he backtracked on it after he bought some on the low, and it went right back up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that's a Ponzi scheme, don't you think?
It's market manipulation,
Oh, that's a new word for it, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
brother.
Bro, his stock was like 3 weeks ago was like on Tesla was like probably about a month ago was like $500 and like $60 something. Now that shit is like $700 and something a share. So I don't know. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
just like
I'm looking at it like,
it was just
okay,
like the race to be the first one to go in the outer space, whatever. It made their brands go up.
SpaceX.
People weren't looking at that they were going out of space. It was like more of who's gonna fail and who's gonna succeed. If you succeed, then I'm
Right.
definitely buying your product.
I hear they got a truck or something, so I guess that's what's running the stock up. Some new truck
Yeah,
they got.
it's the risk reward factor. It's just like it's just like with any artist out there. The risk reward factor, they can put out 3 albums, so they know they got that much music. But is the consumer gonna sit there and buy 3 albums, stream 3 albums, or whatever they do nowadays, back to back to back? They might, they might not.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just read that Lil Wayne about to drop 3 albums in a row.
Damn.
One by himself, two with collabs, one with 2 Chains, and one with Rich the Kid.
Rich
Oh,
the
the one
Kid.
with 2
Why the
Chainz.
fuck you dropping one with Rich the Kid?
Yeah, Rich the Kid. That shit don't even match. He ain't even never did a song with Wayne before. How
Now
the fuck
watch
he
this
doing
right
that?
here. Now watch this right here. In my mind, I'm betting on the Rich the
That's a
Kid album to be the best album out of all 3 of them.
nigga. That's false. Nigga, I
I
just thought
bet that
about
all
this
3 of
nigga.
them are trash.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm like, what the hell Rich the Kid did? Like, bro.
I don't even know
No.
who Rich the Kid is. What's one song that he got? I think. Wait, you put me on in that one song. Grim. What was it called?
Who, what, by Rich the Kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, his only um 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 New Freezer.
New Freezer.
What the fuck his shit with Kendrick Lamar?
No.
AP. That's the New Freezer. That's his biggest damn song that Rich the Kid.
No,
I mean
his
that
single that came
Kendrick
out.
took his same lyrics off of that song and used it on one of his songs. and his song took off higher than what the hell he originally did that shit on. Kendrick used his verse on 2 damn songs. Got Rich the Kid only just clipped the hook out of the verse and used the whole verse in the damn song. And Kendrick Lamar said, "Oh, fine. Well, I'm gonna just go ahead and clip another piece of that verse and use that as a hook out of a song on my album." And that took off, which made Rich the Kid shit take off because okay, we got the whole lyrics on Rich the Kid, and we got two hooks out of the same fucking 16 bars.
Ain't nothing
So
Cash Money
other than
never
that,
did back in the day.
huh?
Ain't nothing Cash Money never did back in the day.
No Limit, same shit,
Yeah.
same shit. So that's what really Rich the Kid, new AP, new freeze,
I don't
whatever
think
the
it
fuck
was
that shit.
that. It was some song like where he was in the video. He was in the desert. Plug walk.
Oh, Plug Walk. Yeah. Plug Walk is solo by himself. Plug Walk is, but he's been out like 5 years before Plug Walk. So it's like, to me, that's like, okay, yeah,
Where's
I
he
guess it
from?
might be.
Don't tell me another
Atlanta.
New Yorker trying to sound Southern.
No. He signed a New Yorker, Jay Critch, but Jay Critch ain't with him no more.
I thought Jay Chris was with Rock Nation.
Probably now, but he was with Rich the Kid signed him.
But yeah,
Yeah, Rich the
again,
Kid.
like I said, he about to flood the market, right? And the album that's probably gonna be the highest selling album is the one with Rich the Kid because motherfuckers gonna be like Little Wayne and Rich the Kid. We've heard Wayne by himself. Okay, we gonna get that. We've heard Wayne and Two Chains. We gonna get that one. But Rich the Kid is gonna spark my enthusiasm. Why he did an album with him. And Wayne might save his best verses for that album right there.
Yeah, I mean, could be. You see why they wondering why the hell Drake went and said some shit about Kanye on a Trippie Red album, Trippie Red song. But
I don't see. I don't even listen to Trippy. Whatever his
yeah,
name is,
I
and
know
I think
that.
Kanye and or Ye as he calls himself now. I think
Yeah.
Ye and and
Mm, mm,
and Drake
mm.
manipulating the market. And somebody said on a tweet plot twist, Donda and CLB is actually a double
Yo,
album.
Drake ain't dropped an album. Drake ain't dropped the album in 3 years.
That's
When
They
cool.
he
say,
dropped that double album, when he dropped that double album, that was an album to tell us, nigga, you ain't getting shit in a while. And I knew it.
hey,
I said, this nigga dropping a double CD? Yeah, we ain't gonna get nothing from out this nigga till the next decade, which basically it ended up to be. And we don't even
hey,
know when the next one
I'm
comes.
I'm I'm
So
going with the plot twist. You know me, I'm a flat earther, so
Oh dear Lord, you fucking.
hey, don't be
Kyrie Irving.
surprised if Donda don't be surprised if Donda and CLB Deluxe be combined into one album. Telling you,
Oh, he's supposed to have two albums. He's supposed to have two
you know
different albums.
everybody do a deluxe album now. Don't be surprised if they
Oh,
combine
oh.
and make their deluxe
Gotcha.
album one album. Don't be surprised.
I got
So
you. I
this
got
supposed to
you. I
be Drake's
understand.
last album on a major, and I think Kanye's last
What?
album on Def Jam as well. Hmm.
How the hell Def Jam still got him under contract with not making no albums? What the hell is going on? Is Def Jam that much of a damn graveyard?
He got a slave deal.
Well, Def Jam is known for signing slave deals. I mean, damn, do y'all let the graveyard come out to be shown like that? To be like showing that your artists don't do nothing but now make albums every fucking 3, 4, 5 years with being on a fucking label because how y'all distribute your contracts you have the artist rebelling and don't want to put out no shit. So
You
that's
see,
what I'm trying
Jay
to
had
figure
to
out how
let
Def Jam
DMX
fell
go.
off.
You
They
see,
got
Jay
niggas
let
like
X
Kanye.
go out of $60 million just so he can be free. Now that's a friendship right there.
What? Wait, back that up. Say that again now. He did what?
When X wanted to leave Def Jam, Jay went to Universal and said, forgive his debt of $60 million.
Mm. Oh, he owed that to Def Jam?
Yep.
Oh my God. $60
Because
million, nigga?
remember, back in the day, niggas was taking advances.
Mm.
So niggas was getting and the advances add up, especially when you ain't put nothing out and they bailing you out of prison and they paying for your lawyer fee. That shit add up and you ain't drop no album.
You slaving to the game.
Yep. So, oh shit, that hurt. So that's why I believe, again, like I say, that Donda
I can't.
CLB certified lover boy. I can't even say that out my mouth. That CLB.
Yeah. Yeah, I
and,
don't
and
even know.
listen, don't be surprised if when they say the deluxe album comes out, that the deluxe album is both of them combined.
Okay. Nah,
Call
I
it
don't want to
a
hear no. I don't want to hear no Lover Boy fucking Drake album, nigga. I'm not gonna listen to no whole fucking Lover. No, no, no,
like,
no.
I
No.
mean, and
You
you know what's
starting off.
crazy too? What's been going around? Everybody replaying Pusha T's interview on with Joe Budden.
Yeah, something about to drop soon. Yeah, they go with the
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah,
They wondering why Kanye with the bullshit. Tell me he
yeah,
too old. And why you stay? Oh, okay. Y'all both dropping albums. That's why this
yep,
shit.
yep. Pusha said it. Pusha said, when he's there, I can't be there. He's like, I was booked from these 7 days, and the day I left is the day he showed up. He's like, they have a bromance that
Mm,
no one can explain. They sneak this each other, but still hang out with each other. So
yeah.
I wouldn't be
Like how they
surprised.
say I don't want to hear which album you want to hear out of them
Neither.
two. Well, I'm just saying if you had, I mean, I feel the same way, but I mean, which
If you
one you gonna
if you
actually
force
sit down?
if you force
Yeah.
me in a corner,
Didn't you like Pablo?
hell, I stopped. To be honest, I stopped listening to Kanye after his second CD. I listen to his singles, not his albums anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they say this one gonna bring you back to College Dropout. I'm like, yeah, I heard that about Reasonable Doubt. I heard that about Illmatic. I heard that
Yeah.
about Carter 3. I heard that
Yeah.
about Chronic, Doggy
Yeah.
Style,
Yeah.
Ice Cream Man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't believe that shit. Y'all can y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That hunger ain't there like it is. You worth $1 billion. What can you tell me?
Right.
At least when Jay-Z raps, he talks about being rich.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah.
when Jay-Z get on the mic nowadays, he talks about how rich he is and telling you how to get richer. I mean, what can Kanye's worth $1 billion? What can he say to me? Drake has a fucking Drake don't have a private jet. He has a jet that can fill up a whole that can travel.
I mean, an airliner.
Yes. He has a mansion that's a whole city block, a half a city block. So if he get up there and say he want to be certified lover boy and sing love songs all day, what am I supposed to say? What am I listening for from them?
Bruh, that's what it sounds
That's
like to me.
why.
It sounds like two washed niggas who trying to stir up some shit so they can get some record sale. That sound like some being washed up shit, bro.
Like Waka Flocka said, once I hit this amount of money right here, like I'm rich. What am I rapping for?
And they know that. They know that. At this point, like, who the fuck want to, like Kanye? Like, your mind is all over the place. For anybody, we probably want to hear more of like you to be truthful to what you've been going through over these past 10 Kardashian years. You know what I'm saying?
And
Or if not,
he's not gonna do that.
right. So yeah, I'm good on that, bro. I don't want to hear about you busting guns. I don't want to hear about none of that shit. What the fuck are you gonna rap about? Right. What the fuck are you gonna rap about?
Right.
I don't. Yeah, right. I don't know. The church album, I loved it. I ain't gonna lie.
I laughed at that album.
I loved it. I love that album. Like, to me, that's the best one to me. So, you know, personally.
So again, I'm going back to that show Billions, right? I'm watching it, and they were playing Al Green, and he was like, "Yo, this is his best album before he became a preacher. Like he saw the light. That was his last secular album, whatever it's called, before he became a preacher. Before old girl threw the grits in his face." And he's like, "You listen to the songs, you can hear the pain and the hurt in his voice, and that he was ready to change." Is Kanye finna give us that right there? Is that what this album is all about?
I would hope it is. I mean,
because if it is, then I can dig that.
Right.
But you let an atheist like Little Uzi call you out and say that you a fake preacher. I mean, he ain't lying. The difference between him and X is X never wanted to be a preacher. X was just preaching. X was just telling you the truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
And speaking to you from his heart. Ain't too many niggas out there right now you listen to that you say, damn, that touched me right there. Damn, that record touched me right there. I felt that record.
Right.
Name a song in the last 3 years that you can really say touched your heart and went through that can actually say, yo, I was at my lowest and I put this record on right here. That came out in the last 3 years. You can't name one. At least not in my eyes.
Nigga, I can't name one in the last 10 years, nigga. I just been listening to ratchet shit. So,
exactly.
In the last 10 years.
Now you want to hear one that a song that's ratchet that made me feel a certain kind of way. Yeah. I can name plenty of them. And they all start with women.
Future kicked off my decade, so I don't know how you go from there to what I can take out of from Future. I guess that's what ended me how I am today. But
the most toxic nigga around is the one that women love. And it's like, I don't get this. It's off subject, but the most toxic nigga around is the one that women love.
Yeah, that
I want a future in my life. And then get a future. He ain't shit. Of course he ain't shit. The nigga got 30 kids, he ain't supporting him.
I don't get it, dog. I don't get it. Why do women support men like that? But the men who a soft brother or however the fuck they want to call a nigga,
a Russell Wilson.
What is the word?
A simp.
Right? What do they call
Wilson.
Yeah, they can't say a simp, but that's too harsh, brother. That's too harsh. Because that's not now you're trolling because that's not. You could say that by looking on the outside, which a troll would do.
They either call him they either say simp They either say Simp or Russell Wilson. I'm like, damn, they went too far on that one. They tried to make a whole
Right.
tag about that one. We ain't
So
simping no more. Niggas ain't
so
simping no more. They Russell Wilson.
so,
I'm like,
so
damn, that's kind of fucked up.
so you do you think that Russell Wilson is at the peak in his life?
Let's see, he got $100 million. He got a family, and this nigga's kid think better of him than of his own daddy. So, and you don't have
So
to
he-
be, you
so
don't
he
have to
winning,
be biological to be father. I can tell you that.
Correct.
So
So is he? He's. So yeah. Answer the question.
yeah.
Okay. Is he winning?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me tell you something. When somebody tells you you're only a shell of yourself and the shell of himself right now is the best him, saying a shell of yourself when he's not at that point later on, that means he's still a piece of shit. Or even worse, now he's worse than what he was, a shell of himself. He's at his peak right now. And if at his peak, his shell ain't hard enough and you still think it's candy coated,
No, the
then he's
nigga,
never gonna be great to you in your eyes.
the nigga who's coming for him is a piece of shit. The nigga who talks shit about him is a piece of shit. The nigga who say, well, oh, I had her first is a piece of shit.
Yeah, but why do women want that nigga, the piece of shit nigga though? Why is
Because
that?
they love that
Love
shit.
doctor.
They love that shit. Women love toxic
You gotta
energy.
get in the Kobe. You gotta get into Go ahead and get in the Kobe Bryant detail. You gotta get in the detail with it.
Women love toxic shit. The fucking rum talking. They love toxic energy. You know what I'm saying?
So that same thing. That's the same for Harvey people.
Nah, she's a Jada kiss. She just wanted to be seen.
She ain't gotta be fucking seen. Like
No, she
motherfuckers
don't.
talk about her before she go to scene.
She don't, but if she ain't seen with the top ones, who gonna know who she is?
Yeah, because don't nobody know no other daughters in Steve Harvey family besides that one.
Exactly. Just like no one knew who Larry Lawrence, whatever you want to call him, Fishburne daughter was until she came out and did the sex tape. And now it's like, yo, don't involve me in your fuckery. Do you know what I mean?
For real.
She just had to be seen. And it's like, relax, mom. You got money. You made it already.
You saying the same thing about Dr. Dre daughter?
Come on now, call a crackhead a crackhead. Y'all niggas need to stop that bullshit right there. Whoever is supporting this woman, and I'm pretty sure it's the ex-wife supporting him, supporting her, and putting his business out there. Call it a spade.
Is that
she look like a damn crackhead? Ain't no way in hell.
Is that the ex-wife, baby?
I don't know. I thought Dre had ass babies.
So who he gotta have some kids from her. He done been with her forever. Fuck you talking about?
Well, yeah, they have kids together. But I was just being a jerk when I said that. But nah. Okay, so why you want to come out and say if they have kids together, why she ain't saying mommy ain't supporting me either? Why it got to be just Dre?
Yeah, mama ain't got no name in public like that, so it's easy to snap and bite on that turtle.
Exactly. The toxic. Yeah. The toxic woman is saying, I just got him for this amount right here. You go ahead and what's up?
No, you said you just like how you said that toxic shit. She toxic just like the mama is, because both of them it looks like the daughter want to start attacking as soon as the mama. Okay, I give her a couple weeks and then I'm gonna attack too. This is planned. This is planned. Premeditated fuckery. Premeditated fuckery.
Yep, that's all it is. And now it's like, okay, did he respond to her? Nope.
Oh, he
He ain't
hasn't.
respond to her. Now she's butt hurt that he ain't respond.
Oh, okay.
Now I have to go to the media. If you this broke, you have to have some kind of contact in the media for the media to pick this story up. Let's be for real. The media don't pick up stories unless it's going to give them something behind it, give them something in return. So who paid for this story? Who paid for this smear campaign right here? Is it a record label? Maybe. Is it your mother? Maybe. Are you lying? Maybe. But you're a grown ass 38-year-old woman and saying my dad won't support me. That ain't here. Has he never not supported you? You want to impress me? Come out and say my whole life he ain't never give me nothing. And look at me now. Then we'll talk. But then again, why is it only in the black community where these toxic ass women think that just because they were married to us or they're children of us, they're supposed to get something?
I mean, they supposed to get something. They supposed to get something, though.
Who said it the other day? One of these rich ass white boys said it the other day. I meant to send it to you.
So you don't think they should get anything?
The kids?
Oh, damn.
The kids? Okay. All right. Warren Buffett, well, not him, the other one, the one that want to control the world.
All of
Bill Gates.
2 million. Yeah.
Bill Gates said his kids got to go to school to get it out the mud, just like he did. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? All right, you see,
Bill Gates said it. Then yeah, I'm gonna put that standard on the motto of the front door, on the refrigerator. Quotation marks. Get it out the mud, Bill Gates.
No, I know where you go with that, but at the same time, you got to understand what he's saying, right? Everybody talking about break this generational curse, break the generational curse. All right, yes, we should break that, but in order to break it, you don't hand it to them. You feel me? You don't hand it to them. You don't listen, get up one day and say, son, I had $50 million, and when I die, here you go. You don't have to work again. Nah, nigga. I dropped out of school, got a GED, and I made my 50 million. Now I have this 50 million, and I'm going to pay for your college. If you don't want to go to school, show me what you can do in my company to make me an extra $50 million by not going to school. So I just gave you two choices. Now, if you chose neither one of them, am I a bad parent? Am I in the wrong? I told you, I told you, I'll pay for you to go to school so you can be productive and become better than I was, or B, come work for me and rise up and make this company from 50 million to 100, or maybe even 200 million. So when you have kids, now it's 200 and your kids can make it a $500 million. That's generational wealth, and that's setting your foundation up. But if you just want to sit there and look for a handout and not do anything and appear on reality TV, why would I want to do that? You seen what happened with the Kardashians. I'm gonna call a spade what it is. The Kardashians made that money off of their daddy, and you see how they ended up. None of them ever made any real money. None of them ever went out there and got a job. None of them went to school. Only thing they did was find some rich niggas, leech off of them, and made more money. Is that what you're gonna teach your kids? How to be a hoe? How to be a gold digger?
Aren't that isn't that what Americans are doing? Did you find the easy way out? Ain't that the
Well,
American way?
I thought we are breaking the American way in 2021 and canceling everybody and 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 and
Oh,
and 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 breaking the generational curse and being bigger and better for our kids, right?
so that means you believe with Quentin Tarantino then. You a Quentin Tarantino type of nigga. You know what
Yeah.
that is?
I mean, I would rub it in her face every time I buy her a Mother's Day gift and send her on vacation. But
So for
these
those who
people
don't know, for
these
those
people are not
hey,
wrong.
explain,
These
explain,
people are not
explain,
wrong, bro.
explain, explain what's the situation?
These
Because we
people are not
talking.
wrong. Look at you. Look at everything that you do, right? Look at
Mm-hmm.
everything that you do right now. And tomorrow somebody sees this right here. And they just
Yeah, but
and
dog,
they no, but hear
you
me
know,
out, right?
you know it's gonna be that. You know it's gonna be that. You know that already.
Yeah, and somebody see you and value you for what you are and say, damn. And then next week from now, a week from now, you sign a multi-million-dollar contract where you own everything. You know what I'm saying? You in a partnership. You gonna tell your son, don't worry about it. I got you for life. So that means he can stop working. He don't have to understand what it is.
That's
Is that
different
what
from
you
Quentin
want?
Tarantino, though. That's a different.
No,
That's a
Tarantino.
different scenario.
Tarantino's a different. Listen, we all know them. Certain people are built different. I ain't gonna say which culture or race they are, but they are built different, and they
You
quick
think
to cut
black?
their.
You think yeah. No, you think a black person be able to do that to their mama? Even though
Hell no.
she
She
okay
pulling
then.
up to the.
Thank you.
It's not even just that. It's just
So why the daddy can't get that treatment though? Why the black father can't get that treatment? Why the fuck we know does the father get that same treatment when he pop up out of nowhere?
yeah. Of course, you get that same treatment all the time. So why am I? So
Oh my
why am I? So why I should be hurt that mama getting that treatment? Daddy get the same treatment all the time. When I You said it best a couple years ago. Why every time you said it to your parents too, as a matter of fact. Every time somebody get on stage, the first thing they say is I want to thank God, I want to thank my mama and fuck my daddy. Like daddy wasn't there. Even if daddy wasn't there, it's or is there, it's still fuck my daddy. It's never I want to get on stage and thank daddy for working two jobs and putting me through football practice, coming to my games, buying me my Jordans, and helping me with this right here. Nah, I want to thank God. I want to thank mom because she was the one there for me. So daddy wasn't the one who paid the fucking light bill, paid the cable bill, signed you up for football. Just because I didn't come to the game, I'm a bad person. If I didn't
Yeah.
go to work, you wouldn't be able to play this game. But no one ever gives daddy that credit. So when a son comes out or a child comes out and say, fuck mom, cause mom ain't believing me, you want me to be hurt?
Oh
Okay.
no. Yeah, I'm about to ask what I'm asking. I make sure you are Tarantino nigga.
Okay.
Because hey, I don't know if I
Okay.
would. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I could. Ooh. That's a vindictive situation, boy. To hold that against your mother that long, and when you get to that point, ugh.
Oh, come on. Don't even say it like that. Don't even do it like that because dads get that short end of the stick all the time and nobody says anything.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But it's dependent on the individual, though. It's dependent on the individual, man. At the end of the day, if your dad never was in your life and it was a Quentin Tarantino situation where dad always said, nigga, yeah, put that football down. You ain't never gonna be shit with that. And you need to
That's
pay attention.
different. But if dad wanted to be in your life, and you know how these ABWs and these BTs are, I
Yeah.
ain't gonna say just any race, but any one of these angry ass women, these AWs,
For the ones I know.
yep,
Yeah.
they can be BHWAA, whatever. When they get mad at the man, they take it out on the kid all the time. Like, why is it the kid's fault? Why is it the kid's fault that I can't see my son or I can't see my daughter or children?
Because they still want your ass.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's okay for you to say this my new man right here, and little Ray Ray can be around him, but little Ray Ray can't be around your new woman. Why?
Yeah, but niggas do the same bitch ass shit too. They when they have leverage, they hold that same leverage if they had the leverage. So I mean, I can't sit here and allow you to say that when niggas is just as bitch as they are. Like when a nigga do it, like that's just totally horrible.
That's
Like a nigga
that's that's
in our
because
DNA, we're not
that's
supposed to do that.
because they was raised in a household just like that. That's generational curses we need to break.
Yeah, but if they see that with their mother doing that all the time to the fucking daddy, how the fuck do you think the son gonna pick up to do that to his woman when he
Well,
has that advantage?
if he seen that happen to his daddy, you would think he would want to break that curse and say,
You would,
"No,
you would,
I'm gonna marry this woman and be in her life for the rest of my life." You
you
do
would
the
think.
same thing as his daddy, and then
You would,
act the same fucking way as his mama. Like, nah,
like you said,
I
you
don't.
would think, but he's not raised that way. So you would think, how the hell he gonna get that trait when he wasn't taught? But you think he's supposed to have that trait just because he was born from that real nigga? It don't happen like that. If you steady talk, bitch 101. This is what we do. Bitches in this house. Bitches, this that. This is how we react. That's all he
Mhm.
knows. So you think that a man's trait's supposed to stick out of a child that never was around their daddy like that, or you know what I'm saying? Like how does that resonate? How you
I
gonna
just
blame
want
that
to
on the
know.
child?
I just want to know how these niggas.
You can't blame that on the child. You just can't blame
I
that
just
on the
want to know
child.
how these niggas be sitting here and looking at their kid on social media. Back to your topic. Act gay and act like a woman for money and think it's cute. I would. My son would never. Well, again, raised differently, but would never. He knows his soul is worth far more than a mighty dollar to be sitting there putting on
Saying
a
that,
wig to be funny.
right?
Never did none of that gay shit to be funny and to be seen. Where's the daddies at? Is the dads okay with this shit? Are you? Let me ask you a straight up question. Are you okay with your son coming on fucking social media wearing a wig to be funny? I lost you.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, you heard what I said?
Yeah, yeah. Where the daddy's at?
No, I'm asking you. Are you okay with your son coming on social media just like a woman to be funny?
Bro, that's a single mother's household. That got to be done in. That's
So it
all
ain't
I'm
happening in
saying.
your household.
Nigga be a reality show TV right in the middle of his skit. I mean, you gonna see some fish come across the screen. No, this is all jokes, kid. But this is what to show you what happens when you do this shit.
Yo, I swear this
Go
new
viral on that.
generation is a bunch of weirdos. Y'all see they really see what happened when they climb a bunch of crates. That people
Well,
actually
okay,
hurt themselves, dying, permanent injuries,
that's
and they
that's a
still
different
get
type
up
of
there
weird
and
though.
do it.
That's a different type of weirdo. Cause I've been called a weirdo my whole life, and motherfuckers try to take weirdo as being gay, or weirdo as being just really like what you using the word weirdo
Yeah.
as in being fucking stupid. So
No,
be
and
careful how
oh
we
my,
say weirdo.
and then I keep getting people sending me this shit. Like I find it funny where they talk about they doing they prank on their mamas and grandmothers. Talk about the interview prank, and then put it online. Like you never know. This could be, it could be true. It could be false. You never know if your mom's boss or grandmother's boss is sitting there watching that shit and thinking, "Damn, she used to be a hoe. Now I can try her." They think this type of behavior is funny. They see one challenge and they want to do it. I just seen another challenge today, the ladder challenge.
Oh gosh,
But
gosh,
this
don't
is
tell
what
me
they
this.
do to keep our minds off the agenda. Boozy said it on Breakfast Club the other day. They do all this shit to keep our mind off the agenda on what they pushing. He
Exactly,
said now he realized who owns
exactly.
the companies. You can't say nothing about them. I seen it the other day. Where have I been between the Dave Chappelle stand up until now? The last time I seen it, it was a Q plus. Now it's an IA plus. What the hell does the IA plus? What the hell does the IA stand for?
International asshole.
What the hell, bro? It's like every other day they hijack another fucking letter and put it into there. So, like Boozy said, soon heterosexuals is going to be the homosexuals of the world, frowned upon. We are losing our toxicity, our masculinity out here.
shit, nigga. I'ma handle that asshole. I ain't supposed to be a MC. I am the king, was not CIP. Crip God remains in me. So I be apology to these MCs in the industry. You wanna mess with me, you get the business real, get hung like in front of jury. I shine on you niggas like a rock in your church. Do this to the tennis like watching the movie. And entertain y'all niggas like you watch church movie. I do this shit, y'all just George Clooney. Nigga, report me the ball movie. Niggas speak so foul, yeah, I speak you unruly. It's the bitch you off for the day, that's my duty. Put that shit up just like a pocket cookie. Can't call your pussy, gotta call your coochie. I had him a big
What the hell?
you speak about me, you better not speak loose.
Ah, man. What the hell happened? I had to go check my front door.
Mirror on the wall. What can I add to my swag? I got it all. Bitch, I act the ass like I ain't got it all. I give this haters a headache. I take a Tylenol. I'm the shit, but I ain't in the bathroom stall. I'm at the bar, get careful.
Yeah. So it is, yeah. Gotta go check on a few things. We back up in here. He had to go check on what he had to check on. Yeah, but like how you saying, talk about yeah, dropped it off on talking about the booster shit. But, yeah, everybody they pushing this agenda. It's a weird agenda that's going on. That's been going on forever. But the agenda is at full force to where it's cool to wear a dress or like, bruh, like, and if you oppose to that shit, you like we can't be men no more. You know, we can't be none of the above of that. We can't say how we feel as men about that, or how we feel about men wearing dresses, or if we have a negative aspect or a negative say so about it, and we looked upon as the bad guy. I mean, we just to a point where it's like it's not even fair because you're not gonna come over here and be pushing, or just like he said with Lil Nas X want to get up there and get naked on the stage. I don't care. I didn't even like that shit in the locker room as PE, nor did I like that as football. So at that point, I got a choice to either not shower, uh, not go to the locker room after that. But like, it's ways you can figure your way out about that. But when you just put this in front of everybody to see, like in the middle, like I can't even close my eyes. Besides, it's already been damage done once you done did it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't need my kids being shocked or seeing some shit like that. I'm thinking that's normal because if you put it on TV or do some things towards that nation or notion or whatever you want to be doing, that's just approving that shit. Like if you're gonna prove that, I don't respect. Like if that's what you approve and approve guys to be kissing each other on TV, and you approve a vaccine, I already see what kind of mindset y'all are. So if you approve of showing my kids men kiss each other, women kiss each other, love each other on TV, I can't feed that to my child. And I'm not gonna feed anything that you approve. Let's put it that way. If that's the type of stuff that y'all approve, I won't be feeding that to my child. You approve men kissing each other, and oh, that's cool and that's great. I feel you feel the same way about the vaccine, and I don't even think that way. So therefore, that's when we have a problem. I mean, I know you can't really put two and two, but I put the two and two together. It's who are these people who are approving stuff? If you approve this, I don't agree with that. You approve that, you approve this, so I'm definitely not gonna approve that. Like they just throw stuff up in the air to, the different aspects of, people ask me why black folks don't take the vaccine, why they ain't doing this, why ain't, why are we so opposed to it, you know, and they bring up Tuskegee or whatever. I'm like, most of these Negroes that live today don't even know the history of the Tuskegee Airmen situation. So, going back to that, I mean, that's just something that researched on Google, which I was told by a doctor today. Like, yeah, everybody goes on Google and does say, like, that's just propaganda and information that people want you to know. Like, Google and all that shit ain't gonna fucking solve all your questions. Alexa, Siri, none of them are gonna answer all your questions that comes out of a book, because the information that comes out of a book is supposed to go into the knowledge of these searchers, these search guidelines or search apps or whatever it is. No, all that stuff is just premeditated, calculated agenda that they'll put in there for you to read and for you to think. You can't, for one, if you're gonna do your little Google search, Alexa search, Siri search, you got to go through different type of forms of different people, of just a different, getting one resource. You just don't get one resource and think like, okay, I'm gonna go and listen to QAnon or OAN News or Fox News or CNN or MSNBC. Like, between all of them, they're all gonna say something that's on line of it, but they're gonna have their biased opinion. So you have to pull out of that your research from yourself to figure out what's truth to you, because they're not gonna tell you the truth. I mean, they'll tell the truth, but they'll just quickly throw their opinion on top of that truth to try to stir you away from the situation that they're trying to push the agenda for. So, like, they can make agendas. I mean, they have an agenda going on and do a commercial and throw that piece of whatever the agenda is into the commercial. Like, we have more. There's no men representing men in commercials no more. We have feminine men and gay dudes representing black man and regular man on TV when it comes to commercials. That's what's selling the product? Are those the salesmen? I mean, it's like, what are we saying? What are we doing? So for me, being a male, I mean, it's kind of uncomfortable to deal with all this type of stuff, but it's cool for them to push that agenda if that's what they want, and that's cool. But the moment that we don't see it that way, and that's our opinion, then we're they don't even use the word gay bash no more. I mean, they don't even use that no more, because that was only like one thing that was used, like, to really beat up on gay people and stuff like that, like back in the day. Like, they don't even do that. Like, what these gay people beat the brakes off your ass, you try to do some shit like that, because there's so many of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I believe 80% of these damn fucking men out here are goddamn follow that damn agenda. And they just trying to evolve everybody to that shit. So it's like, you just get beaten to submission to you, where you have to just say, oh, I ain't got no problem with them. When back in the day, we wasn't saying that. We'd say all the words in the world, man, we don't F with no, we don't do it this and that, and I ain't no, like, yeah, we said that back in the day. But us to say that today, we get canceled, we get thrown out the window, we causing people to go out and beat up on, like, bro, like, what kind of, If you're a heterosexual male yourself, ain't no way in hell you should be defending something that you're not so hard. Like I'm not gonna defend, okay, you like to rape kids and rape women just because the media and everybody want to make it evolve the world to pedophilia where we're gonna end up because all this gay stuff and all this stuff just gonna end up pedophilia to be okay. So I mean we're going to that route. So if that's the way you feel, and I'm not with pedophilia, that makes me wrong because I don't fuck with kids like that. I mean, when we go to this shit talk about some weirdos, I'm gonna be a weirdo, and I've always been called a weirdo. That's what I'm saying. When you say that weirdo or weird shit, that's not seen as being something in a good light, or that's like halfway in between trying to be nice and saying something bad. Because when it say weird shit to me is like you fucking with some kids or some shit like that. That's like weird, like you on some weird shit, like bro, like I don't even fuck with that. So when a motherfucker say that to me, I just I take it as in grace because they really don't know what the hell they saying and know who the fuck they talking to, or however they say it. That's what I'm saying. Like this world's just made up of people that just say shit to you and control you in your face, and at the same time, like don't think I'm wrong if I go to my car and come back. Like I'm not totally off or totally wrong. That's why we should be communicating and talking to people a certain type of way in this world of people having mental health situations and shit like that. Like you can't fucking talk to people like that out here in the public or any type of way. How things are going every day. People caught broad daylight fucking shooting people, all type of crazy stuff. Like I wouldn't even do cutting people off, traffic, anything like that. People getting shot, killed, just stupid stuff. So to disrespect or take it any way that I'm trying to gay bash what they want to say or anything that doesn't have to do with a heterosexual male. I mean that's just my opinion of the world. I don't expect you to bring and try to force on what you do in my lifestyle, and then at the same time try to teach that to my child behind my back. Now that's gonna be a problem. And then the moment that we come out and say something about that by defending our children or defending our household, we as men are being terrorized over being men. You know, like I don't really get that. Like I don't really get that. So if y'all want all the men to stay in the house, all the real men to stay in the house, hey, quarantine yourself. Because this Me Too shit is out here. These women don't want us. They just really want the bag, how the shit go, you know what I'm saying? And these men out here really just trying to trick these women for the bag and make your ass look like you a piece of trash. As real as that you are, you won't survive out here. It's not enough real men out here to be able to point out the realism and the reality that they see every day that real men do. So if you see people out here doing this crate challenge and all this, real men don't have no time to be doing no crate challenge or being going viral or behind the camera trying to show what. Let me get somebody to do like come on, dog. We don't have no time to do nothing like that. I got time to do this. If I want to get on camera and do viral and do be shit, this is what I be on, and that's just try to teach and speak a message that I'm trying to talk, which gets diluted by the media. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? This is what this podcast is about. It's about fatherhood. Period. You know what I'm saying? No matter what color you are, but that message is not seeked by the people. People don't care about hearing about a father or none of that. They want to hear about a crate challenge or about some people not wearing masks or you know what I'm saying? Really not getting down to the solution of, okay, if people not wearing masks or people doing crate challenges, how can we stop this? It's an easy way to stop people doing a crate challenge. Like, put the prices up on crates. Like, you arrest people try to take crate. Like, I've been trying to get crates forever in my life. And now that people taking crates for a challenge, like, I can't even go grab no crates now. They done took them off from the back of the stores. I'm wondering, like, what the hell, what the crates go at? Like, in the past month, I can't find no damn crates. I use them and go behind the store all the time and use them because I need crates. Like shit, I don't know what the hell y'all using crates for, but I ain't never. I don't know where this shit come from. But if everybody want to stay ignorant and find that way to keep themselves entertained, then so be it. I mean, I can't entertain you that way, and that's the reason why what we speak and talk about over here, it won't. This message will always never go out to the people who need to be heard. So anything talking about being a man and man shit, and we don't get down with that. Play them games, and I'm not even gonna say the word because I done said, and that's why I am in the spot that I am, and I have no problem with but that's just not me. I can't speak on talking about that. I can talk about how I feel about the situation, and if I talk about how I feel about the situation, which we do talk about that a lot over here, that's just my opinion. And my opinion is not to hurt nobody or nothing like that, but you're not gonna bring that in my household or bring that to the structure of my family. Any man not gonna respect that. Like I'm not gonna respect my homeboy if that's what he teaching his child. We ain't homeboys really no more. If that's the respect that you give in your household, is that what you teach? Is this unisex thing? Hey, that unisex shit, we seen that ever since we were born. And I'd be damned if my mama ever gave me some unisex shit. I'm not rocking that shit. The fuck? I'm going in the boys section. That's how y'all try to evolve people's minds to look at shit like that. Unisex section. Bro, what kind of nigga wear unisex shit? Like, for real. Only thing we wear unisex is, yeah, this bitch got a big ass foot that I wear some roller skates. It's unisex as in foot size. Like, other than that, it better not be looking something for her, pink and blue. Like, ain't none of that. Like, ain't no mixing. I'm not wearing it. I guess I'm not participating. I mean, that's just the way life goes. You're not gonna make me participate, and that's the problem. You're making people participate and giving out these participation trophies just because they agreed with the agenda for participating. Something that they're against. I'm all for winning. You all for. I mean, I can't say the people for losing, but people are for there's no loss. No, I don't believe that. So what about people on our standards? Forget these people or the people that's already been here in life that really matters to know about standards and morals of people. Like, just throw them out the window. That's why I can't go out in public. I can't. I'm straight. I'm good. Because it seems like every time I go in public, period, I'm always getting pissed off, getting in an argument with somebody and saying something, and a bunch of people getting this shocked look like, like, what the world? Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I've been in the basement all this time. I'm not used to it. You know what I'm saying? And for me to say that in public, I like to just stay in my basement. That's just what we do. So men do men things. All that stuff. Well, we're gonna get back to talking about playing gay games and shit like that. Like, who the fuck, bitch? I'm black. We don't do that shit. Only time a nigga do some shit like that is because he's whitewashed. Because the white boys play them gay games. That's where that shit come from. That shit don't come from no black man. Fuck you talking about. It's where your ass was raised. And I was raised around them white. And nah, no, you're not gonna play with, man. We used to have after football practice in high school now. We used to have these twins, the white boys on the line. And they used to always chase people around the locker room butt ass naked. Like, bro, that shit is not funny. For one, if I hit you in your face and you slip on some wet floor running out of the shower or chasing people and die or something like that, I'm gonna be dead ass serious and I'm gonna be like, yeah, I tried to kill that motherfucker. Like, I don't know if he just slipped and fell, but hey, like, how can I defend myself to not defend myself by speaking the truth about myself? Oh, you tried to kill him? You tried to kill him because he was trying to hug you? Oh, that's gay bashing, or you make up whatever word, however they'll take it to the court. But I'm wrong for defending myself, standing my ground. things are just so confused, man. It's so confused. You can't push your agenda on people and think that everybody is supposed to like the same thing as the vaccination thing. It's now it's to the point. It's just like get down or lay down. I mean everybody. Yeah, vaccinate yourself. Follow your. I see soon as they have vaccinations, all my stuff dropped. Ain't trying to cut my stream out when I say that. Vaccinations. Vaccinate yourself. Vaccinate your family. However you do it. It's a free country. Do what you can, but you just notice that things are pushed as an agenda. Everything has an end result to it, So I would like people to be safe and keep others safe. If you ain't vaccinated, don't go nowhere. Keep your ass off the street. If you an NFL player or essential worker and that's what they require you to do, then guess what? That's what you do. If not, you don't have no job. You're not a free person. So you got to think. If you're a free person and your job is making you do this, how free are you? What if you don't do it? I mean, where do we stand with that? So it is what it is, But with being a man, I don't know. I don't know. It's like if you always been known as being raised as a man, grown as a man, living life as a man, following the manly ways, doing all that, and they throw a wrench in the playbook and come out with something new. Like men ain't got to do that. Men can stay home and cook and clean. And I didn't fall off track when it came to that part. Cooking, like, yeah, I picked that up, but dang, the women, okay, I can understand. Like if a brother fall off, you know what I'm saying? He might be a bum. Brother under management. That's what we call it. You know what I'm saying? He may have fell off for a little minute, but best believe he better be under them duties every day and follow along if he ain't, pulling in that rake of that money, the women to do that, you know, if they really are a real woman, because they know they got bills, they will keep stuff up. But as in buying you extras and stuff like that, your extras is keeping your ass up under this roof. But at the same time, you better make sure that everything under this roof is everything laid down flat. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no wrinkles in nothing. I mean, that's just your job. You know what I'm saying? Like a man's job is to hold down the house and make sure that it's, and when the man is gone, it's supposed to look like how we expect it to look when we come back home. So at the same time, if you know this is what the woman expect to see, or what we expect to see when we come home, then you know what your job is. And if you feel like you're playing the bitch role, then guess what? You got to get yourself out of that situation. That's all on your mistakes or your haphazards or however you do in your life. But that's up to you to change that. I mean, us being a man, we got to be a man and do men things. Period. All this extra stuff, it's like what you was saying. Like we not gonna get the recognition or nothing like that. Will mama take care of everything in the kid's mind for them to remember as in good things, then that's who gonna get all the praise when that child gets to that point. The dad is not even, unless he was there or had some kind of significance in him getting to that point. But mom gonna always come out the mouth first when they on that stage, walk across. But as a man, hey, we do man things. We already know we in the back. We don't need to take that's for our woman to take that pedestal or crown to be. You know what I'm saying? So even though if you get up there and say mom such blah 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 blah, or if she want to go up there with you, that's cool. But at the same time, I better get a camera shot of me in the crowd, like you know what I'm saying, and then name me after mom because yeah, she go through a lot of work. That's the one who birthed you. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, as a man, respectfully, you better give it to your mama first. But after that comes me, God, mom, and me. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. And follow everybody behind that. But we don't hear father, daddy, none of that after, you know, we don't hear none of that. So, like, we want to thank mom and thank God, and that's just what the situation is. But you know, but going back to playing gay games and stuff like that, that's just not our situation. We don't even. I mean, like I said, it depends where you were raised. However, I don't even. You know what I'm saying? Like, for one, I don't even like hanging around dudes like that. You know what I'm saying? So, hanging with, nah, we can converse and be over line like that, but like in public with each other, with a group of niggas, there's too many characteristics for something to happen and something to pop off when you dealing with a bunch of niggas. With females, it's different. They get into some shit that's just some catty girl shit, whatever. Hey, I'm out of here. This ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Y'all deep like a motherfucker. Handle y'all shit. I'm out of here. When you with some niggas, then yeah, you involved in that shit. We Y'all deep, we deep. That means I'm involved into that shit. I'm a part of the crew to dilute the force coming against us. I'm good, man. If I'm in public, somebody fucking me, they fucking with me. Ain't no damn. We have a man's and some shit. All this, like, I done been through that too many times. So on some man shit, yeah. When I'm out, I need a woman by my side or on my arms. That's it. I don't need to be seen with a bunch of niggas in public. Like, I don't need no security. I don't need none of that. I look like security myself when I walk in the room. So what the fuck I need security for? I ain't got no problems with nobody. I ain't getting no problems with nobody. If they want a problem, I'm gonna go the opposite way. And if you follow me to my opposite way, then they have a problem. So other than that, I don't. Yeah, I can't be trying to be dick slanging, sword swinging, all that. Nigga step over your shoes, all this. That's not being a man. That's not. Now you trying to show out in front of these hoes. Like, I ain't showing that shit. You know, we grew up with niggas like that all the time. Want to show out. Show out. No matter what it is. You show out in all type of different fucking ways. You know what I'm saying? I was the type of show out that show out in class. You know what I'm saying? We got my ass toe up. So I was that type of show out. As to just acting a fucking fool, just doing other things, other besides work. That was what I was called a show out. But being a show out in front of some niggas, trying to show that I'm the man, like, no, I was just a distraction. You know, as an entertaining factor. But being a show out as an adult, it's hard for them cats to break that show out mentality. So I'm not gonna do that. You know, that's not my area. I'm not going through that. I'm not about to be showing out and trying to act this and act that and color me bad and no, I'm good with that. You know, and as far as playing gay games and shit like that, yeah, going back to that, like, no, man, I'm black. That shit ain't in our DNA. Now that nigga who does that, his DNA has been sprinkled on with some of that salt and some of that sugar, and that's too long seasonings. They don't mix. And for him to take that shit, and I'm good on that shit, man. I don't play that joking, talking about having sex, all that, being with a woman and all type of stuff like that. It'll go as short as a bar for me to talk about that or deal with that with another person, or say that with another dude or something like that, to talk about, like, dick slang and like this, how many bitches are fucked and all this. Like, no, man, I don't even get into that. Like, and if it got into that, I'm always looked upon as in, oh, you act like you all that. Like, whoa, all y'all niggas started this shit for me to just give an input. Now y'all all on like, so I don't even rock like that. I don't talk like that. I don't do none of that shit. So for people to look at me and be like, oh, this nigga probably talks. No, I'm not talking about what woman I had last night and how many. Like that's some pillow talking whole shit. Like honestly, to me, like I ain't gotta be out here telling motherfuckers how many bitches I done fucked and who did that, because that's for the women to do that. You know what I'm saying? That reputation just go out through the women. I ain't gotta say nothing. Just leave that shit alone. I ain't gotta be out here prostituting my mouth to these niggas about how good my head is. Like, what the fuck? You got a whole shit. Man, I was fucking this so bad. Now you can't even talk about that. How good your head is with a female. If you eating pussy or whatever, and saying you the best in that shit, niggas don't respect that for some odd ass reason, which is the gayest shit in the world to me, because the woman fucking respect that. So I mean, it's like you can talk about you getting hit. I don't want to hear about nobody sucking your dick, nigga. Like, what kind of? I want to hear about the pussy part. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about what the fucking feelings you was feeling. Like, I'm supposed to sit there and imagine what you was getting done to you. Like, I'm a weirdo or weird type of, but yeah, as they say, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of weird that I take. I'm not like you. I'm different. It ain't no weirdo shit like being a pedophile, or a sex deviant, or just a stupid ass person. Like, no, that's just not me. That's just not me. So, yeah, when you say weird, yeah, I'm weird because I'm very different from. I don't get down like most of you people out here in the secular world think that you're supposed to get down. I don't agree with that. So a lot of people call me Republican. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, apparently you're a Democrat then. If you're gonna say something like that, to say that like that's a problem. Oh man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's hard to be a man. It's hard for people to understand. It's hard for men to be men. You know? It's like we got to think about shit that we say after we done said it. Don't you know that once a man says it, that's word. That's what it is. It ain't no, oh, well, what I meant to say about that since we're getting canceled. I don't follow that. Because what I say is what it's said. And that's the reason why I'm not streamed. Period. Period. No matter how much public I can do this and do this shit every fucking day, bond and word from a man will not be heard. It is what it is. I mean, and it's just all opinion. Ain't it freedom of speech? Ain't it just because it's a free country? When they come to speak about a free country, they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear about knowing that slavery ever existed. They don't want to think racism exists. Systematic things set into play for people not to provide for their family. They don't think that don't exist. They don't like. It's the world that we live in. We live on here where these same people put these different type of tools and stuff in some where a human don't even have to be there, but just know just to stalk you and you only, or people like you, or certain words stop you from being heard. It's just funny how they allow. YouTube was not a place to allow children to join, just like Facebook. It's funny how most of the content that they accept are for children. And that's the people we supposed to be on here trying to talk in front of. And wonder why so many of these YouTubers are becoming pedophiles, or basically they already were pedophiles. But if you teach them to stay on the guidelines to speak to the children, you're gonna get more children to follow you. That's what YouTube want. A platform made for adults to make content for children. Pedophilia ain't too far away. They're proving this shit on all levels. They're proving this on all levels. And they're gonna continue to let this thing run and do whatever it do when it comes to talking to luring kids or all that speech like that. Hate speech to them is anything that's telling you not to do harmful things to the opposite sex, same sex, younger sex. You know, if you speaking to them, trying to tell them things as in specifically to them, shit that they need to hear, no. Whatever Coco Melon and all of the Baby Sharks and all that shit got, I mean, whatever content when I look at that, I'm looking at it like, damn, this is the shit that y'all want kids to see. You dirty motherfuckers. Shit. I used to buy my son, what was that, Manny the Builder? Manny the, whatever the hell he was. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was my character I put in my child's life when he was young. And Manny left. And another thing, you know what I'm saying? He had the same name as my child. So it was like, yeah, I'm going to put this in his life. And he builds, he does this. And he didn't last too long. Manny the Builder was gone. So anything that seems to show any masculinity is toxic. Y'all let R. Kelly get away with all this masculinity for so long to the point where you want to put our masculinity with his masculinity. That's toxic. That has nothing to do with a man being a man and loving a woman. He just was a deviant, sex demon. And the things I hear with him, that like, he's screwing turtles and animals and humans and aliens, and I mean, he just to that point to, you know what I'm saying, to if you hitting him on charges like that just for with a woman, you don't think that yeah, you can be a nymph, a rich nymph, and get all what you want and all this, but it's something to the point that you're gonna get to where you ain't gonna get that satisfaction because you're getting these things so easily. That's the reason why you go from adult women down to fucking with young women, like, to where you throw the young women out the way. Old man, young boy, same shit. Like it's all the same pattern. It's all the same pattern. It's just like how they say weed is a gateway drug. Fucking humongous enormous of plethora flocks of women is a gateway drug for you to start getting extra freaky. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all the same thing. But these are the things that we want to teach to our men. And once these skills are put in a man's lap, and you just give them a go ahead and use them however you want them. Don't even put them in order. However, you just give skills to them, but don't teach them how to use the skills. That's a different thing. I don't expect a woman to teach a young male how to, for one, take a piss. Or, you know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of times, how many daddies are actually in their child's life to teach their son when to piss when they're not in the household together with that mother? I mean, it's a lot of women that can go out here and think to themselves, like, yeah, I had to teach this little nigga how to pee. And I mean, he started off peeing sitting on the toilet because that's how we teach him at first anyway. You know what I'm saying? Is to sit on the toilet. But as a man, when is that time you involve your child from Hey. You want to pull up now, nigga? pull them shits down. I mean, like, you don't continue to teach your child to sit on the toilet. You know what I'm saying? If that's how we rock it, that's how you rock it. But at the same time, it's for that father to be in that household to teach that child that. So when it comes down to that, it's not the woman's fault. They do the best they can, the best their ability, and it's up to men to do it the best and they can, the best their ability to be there. Man or woman, girl, boy, don't matter for a child. Period. I mean, child. Period. It ain't about be there for the boy, and it ain't got nothing to do with that. You got to be there for your child because the man's supposed to stand there. If she's sitting there going through labor and shit like that, we have to do our part as in everything else outside of that. Whatever she needs, whatever she does, we can't be. I mean, it's hard to be consistent. I ain't gonna lie. It's hard to be consistent, especially into a person's mind that whatever their consistency is what their standard is. You know what I'm saying? We may not ever meet that point. And that's why a lot of points that we're not in the lives of our baby mothers or things like that, because we can't meet that standard of the consistency that you want. Now, if we were married or something like that, that's something that we both had committed to, like on paper. Like, the stuff that you try to have me commit to is not on paper. And therefore, your commitment, what I should be committed to, pushes my words away from the child, and I have nothing to do with it, because how you think I should be committed to you somehow resonate that with the child to where my commitment with the child gets cut off. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, if you want there to teach a child how to piss, stand in front of the toilet, pull up down and piss it to it, whatever, you know what I'm saying? They grow up learning how to sit on. Hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's, like I said, it's just different situations, different scenarios why you weren't there or why you were, I mean, if you were there and didn't teach, then I don't know what type of man you are. You just complacent and just there for the ride. Just a nigga who sit at home and play Madden all day while your old lady pregnant and at work. You know what I'm saying? The kids off to school. Like, what are you doing? All this hustling and getting to that point, like being a man that ain't doing man things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can hustle and do all that shit. But at the same time, it's to a point where you're not going to make that income constantly and consistency where you supposed to be consistent in that child's life at the same time. It's a point we're gonna fall off with that. And then we don't want to be seeing that nigga to be looking, because, yeah, I done been in that situation, so I can talk about it. And I wasn't in a situation where I felt like, damn, I'm just sitting here playing Madden all day. No, it's because, I mean, I was either sitting and waiting on some opportunities to come up, but at the same time, I was still sitting there complacent, like I should be doing something other than what am I celebrating? You know what I'm saying? That's just the mindset that I keep. Like, I can't even play video games no more, and I ain't even that busy no more. But for me to sit down and play video games and shit like that, I think that, okay, it's something that I could be making some money doing instead of fucking playing a damn video game. Like, honestly. Like, let me go outside and rake up some leaves or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Let me go do some man shit. Let me go fuck with my son and make him hit the damn weight bench or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a full agenda of shit that I do every day. It's always some shit that need to be done for a man, period. And if I'm going to sit on my ass and lay on my ass, I'm going to do that because guess what? Everything that's taken care of for my manly duties and everything else is out of rest and out of hold. It's good. I'm not going to wait to like playing video games, shit like that. No, it's something else I could be doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's something else I could be doing as a man. You know what I'm saying? Regardless. Like, it's nothing wrong playing video games. I'm just saying, when you play them video games, that's a point in your life where you're supposed to be celebrating. That's a celebration. Not going out popping bottles and all that shit. You done already spent on video games. So where does that extra money go to celebrate when your celebration is your video game? Your mind of taking your mind out of reality, going to a whole nother where your bills are paid. You can think living free. You know what I'm saying? That's a different mentality. But I can't sit down and play fucking video games thinking that goddamn this shit running up light bills. And if it is gonna do it, I'm gonna put on some TV and I can just watch it and relax my mind instead of strategizing in my head about a fucking video game. That's just me. And I teach that same logic to my child. Because I know you're young and I know it, but there's other things in life that you can be doing instead of playing a video game. There's some things you can be doing out here outside. You know, you don't have just video games. You got a basketball court in the backyard. You got your full weights. You got everything, punching bag, everything. I give everything in front of my child for him to do other. Yeah, video game. Yes, you got that when you were young. Seems like you stand by that and real consistent with that. You got good at that. I would hope that you're a top gamer or something like that. But if you trash, you wasting my money. At least if you're gonna be on the video games all day, you better be a top dog or something like that. Like, what are we doing? Are we raising serial killers and pedophiles? Like, I mean, that's all those type of people turn out to be. And that's exactly what I tell my child. Is that what I'm raising? Some dude that want to sit in the room all day and it don't want to be out to the public. It just only be seen on the screen behind a name. No, we don't do that here. And that's the world we became and become. Like, men are just, these are the same men that get out here online and talk stuff and troll. And like, I don't know too many women trolls. Like, you're allowed to be a troll as a woman. That's respectable. But a man as a troll, that's not respectable. You want to say what you say it and say it with your face on the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of honor in a man are you when you don't stand behind something that you say? I mean, we can be wrong a hell a lot of times, which I think the men are damn near 40% wrong on most of the shit that they say, but it is what it is. You just chop and screw out of that whatever you take. But at the end of the day, that man got to stand firm on what he said and who he is. And like a lot of niggas don't like shit that I do. But do I change and do just because they say they want me to do that? No. I'm from a state where we stand our ground. And I have to do that. Because if I did it, I shouldn't have no retribution of what the hell I did because I knew what I was doing when I did it. And that's what I'm going to take as accountability for it. That's it. Just because you don't like it, I'm not living life for you. I didn't come out your pussy. And the person that I did come out of, I have no problems with. We're good. So if I need to listen to somebody or take action to what somebody should tell me about, that's the person I would look to. And then secondly, be the balls that I came out of. But at the same time, I can get that information at the same time from both of them. I don't have to go to two different sources. I can both get them both in the room and talk to them. And thank God that they're both alive, but I can do that. And I'm blessed, which a lot of people aren't. And I'm blessed to have my parents still together. I mean, my whole life, really. I mean, it's been trials and tribulations through life, but that's just none of my business. I don't get into none of that. I don't get into who fucked who slept with who did who cut, slash, buried. I don't get into none of that. That's just not my situation. Me as being a man today, I could just be a man about it, about all my situations and look what I did, not looking back upon how I was raised. All I can do is just look past the person I am today and think that who I am today is how I was raised and what I went through. And I don't give praise to I don't have to. When they see me or hear or whatever, just knowing me still be alive today and they still alive, it's really no. I don't have to do anything of nothing. When my people need something, I provide. You know what I'm saying? I've been taught to be a provider. I mean, that's just it. So, you know what I'm saying? If they short, it's up to me to be where I'm at to provide, period. And that's what we go through. You know what I'm saying? Like, It's some things you got to cut out your life. You know what I'm saying? Niggas miss me at the strip club doing all this. And all this think that Grim went broke or whatever. No, man, Grim got smarter. There's other shit I can spend money on and waste money on instead of 6 nights a week just tossing hundreds of dollars every fucking night to keep up with who? None of them hoes help that or doing anything to help me move to do anything I'm doing now. When I need to move some furniture, I can't get none of them hoes to help me move no furniture like how they raking up them bags of fucking cash into their garbage bag off the stage. Like, I can't. I did my part. I'm not gonna continue to be out in these streets being stupid doing that shit. Like, I'm not promoting nothing. That's all promotion. That's the reason why I did it. I mean, it's all promotion. And you see how far promotion gets you. You gotta buy and spend on your promotion. And it still comes up short. You know what I'm saying? So instead of investing into hoes who I expect them to be hoes about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is, excuse me, it is what it is. I mean, I don't expect to get none of that back. You know what I'm saying? This is not a loan department or pay me back when you. No, bitch, because if I give it, I give it. I pay for you to get the fuck away from me. That's really what I pay for. However you want to put it. But yeah, nigga like me, yeah, I pay for pussy. I pay so I ain't got no fucking problems. I pay for your ass to stay away. Period. And that's why I'm happy in the situation I am today. Because I'm not one of them niggas lingering around the club asking hoes for a drink and all kind of crazy shit. Just all type of shit I seen at the club. So for niggas to try to compare me with their situation, how they is, man, I know what type of nigga you is in the club, or what type of people you are, or what type of how you handle your situation. Do you, brother? We good. I don't even rock like that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like shit, man. Men do man things. That's just it. You know what I'm saying? To be up here, I see a lot of, like I said, a lot of this agenda getting pushed around. And most of these so-called real men that we are following and paying attention to and doing things, representing, those are the people that they want you to see and push this agenda. I ain't pushing that agenda. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me check over my door, my child home. Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Real men do real things. I had to go check on my child. Shit. I mean, that's what we do, man. I don't know. There ain't too many fathers out there that have the duties that I have that I can respectfully say. Because a lot of them will be paying attention to this stream or this area of what I've been preaching for the past 6 months. But it is what it is. And you see, the woman don't respect the man who takes full accountability. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, they just want to follow and go along and follow whatever the hell, whatever's put in front of them. Just like I said, I try to put everything in front of my child, whether basketball, football, book, goddamn, projects for science, or all type of shit, weights, hoop, uh, uh, shit, computers, man, everything I put in front of them. And you know what that gets their attention? The video games. When you put all that in front of them, it ain't no different than an adult. You can put all this stuff in front of them, but they gonna pick out what's the more entertaining and the easiest thing for them to acclimate themselves and attach themselves to. Just like something went viral or ratchet or something. People will pay attention to go and follow that, seeing somebody get punched in their face or ran or hit by a car. I was watching this shit where buddy what was this? Miami? South Beach. Well, the dude telling a story about I guess a guy was eating food with his family, and I guess got domed. Somebody just walked up while he eating at this tables outside. Like, imagine that, dog. Like, you outside eating on a beautiful South Beach, Beverly Hills, what's that shit in Chicago? The Gold Coast or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you out there just loving and living life. And we got sick people in their head. Like, bro, like, there's so much stuff I want to show people about what's going on in New York every day. But I don't want to be that person to make it seem like I'm trying to be DJ academics over some, what do you say? Yeah, I don't want to seem like, yeah, shout out to Cuz. I see you out there, Cuz. Black boy. Yeah, but yeah, at the same time, it's like, I don't see like this world being safe for us to go out and be able to eat with our people in public or stuff like that. Like, let me tell you the story. The guy's eating out with his family, eating outside. The white guy who tells the story that he bumps into the same character who shot the guy eating with his people. He's on the news talking. He's smiling and like in a cheerful, like. Now his story is, yeah, you know, the guy was walking with his book bag, and he stopped in front of me and threw his book bag off and pulled his gun out and shot it in the air. So he was like, well, I don't know what he was gonna do, so I started to run. So that he started to chase me. Like, damn, you're smiling about somebody pulled a gun out, shot it in the air in your face, and you started running. He started to chase you. I don't know what kind of world we're living in, but to live through something that tragic and be able to show my face and talk on a camera after that, our minds are really screwed up in this day and age. For you to be able to talk about a situation like that, and even other people they didn't want their face showed on the camera, but they were saying, I guess apparently after this white guy didn't get caught and skirted off and got away from him, he went over to the cafe that was people outside eating and just domed the dude. Boom, 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 boom. And then they said the dude danced over the man's dead body while he was shooting him. Like, what the hell? Nigga was crip walking while he was shooting the nigga. Like, what the fuck going? That's the code for me. That's the code for me. Motherfuckers ask me, hey, that's it for me. That's the. I don't go out. I don't want to be around none of that stuff. I'm gonna stay quarantined. See, I see every time I mention that word, COVID, my shit drops. So saying those words, I don't even want to say the V word. VAX for short. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to say that because every time I say them words, and I already got warned by YouTube by using them words on my screen. So they already warned me, like, you can't even talk those words. You can't say nothing about those words. You can't do nothing, man. And so they start cutting off my screen, hitting my antenna on there to make people's stuff drop off. And I see it. So, man, we can't say nothing, man. I ain't nobody. I mean, I done watch. I see it, man. It's crazy. We just in a world today. We can't be men. We can't say what we want to say. We can't lead our children to be men if they are boys. You know what I'm saying? We can't teach our women about nasty ass boys and men. You know what I'm saying? It's okay for them to thought and do all that stuff and kiss other girls and stuff like that. That's cool. But we can't teach our daughters how to get a real man, be able to look for a real man. Like you're having these young girls get acclimated to bisexual men. Like what the hell is going on? You couldn't be sticking your dipstick in two different oils to be nice about it. You couldn't stick your dipstick in two different oils and think that you was clean. Like you all dirty, player. Like no, man, no female wasn't going for that. So apparently, I don't know if it's evolving to this is more accepted. You know what I'm saying? Because the real men are running so stray of far in between is real to fake. You know what I'm saying? That they just accepting it and just getting submitted to the agenda. I stay in the crib in quarantine. You can talk about giving me the shots and all this other stuff, but I don't live my life like how you live your life. So for those who do live your lives out there in the public like that, you're a public person. So I would expect you go and take that, do that, protect that, whatever, however you move. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing. But if you're not being responsible, that means you're gonna have to live a sheltered life. I have no problem living that. So if you're you better be living a sheltered life. You better be used to some prison lifestyle at your own recognizance, which is a great feeling to me. I'd rather be confined to my own home. People get on house arrest, stuff like that, and still got to break out to go out in the public. Like for what? I mean, I stay looking young how I do, the way I look, because I ain't been whoring myself out to this public like this my whole life. And when I do it consistently and on the run to where it look like that's what I do. But at the end of the day, like it's so far in between to if I can go on a consistent run and stop, it'll draw back to just like some getting beat and she just become a nun for 3 years. that thing get back tight. Get it right, get it tight. Shoot. That thing ain't looking like loose beat out on that. It ain't looking like that no more. She look rejuvenated. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I feel. I ain't been getting beat out in this world to where I done cocooned it to rejuvenated it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good, man. This pussy at the crib. Ain't no point of going out there pussy in the street. I don't even fuck off like that. It's more important things out here to build a future if you're a man. There's a lot of things you could be doing. You can be doing man things. All this extra shit out here. We got too much stuff as men to tend to. And there's a lot of men things that ain't getting done. And that's where we falling short. So what we standing out in this world as men. We ain't represented. You know what I'm saying? We're not getting that respect. And we're not supposed to. Because that's just our job. Period. I mean, we don't look for the respect, the aspect besides it to come from another man to respect the job that I'm doing for my family. That's the only time that it gets misconstrued and get two different scenarios over. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way. you know, it's just the way we is, you know. It's just the way it is. People just don't want to, people don't want to stand by the. People don't want to stand by the shit that's not popular. Like being a man. Being a man ain't popular, so it ain't gonna be no stand by your man. It ain't even none of that. These women won't. I mean, they got our spot. I mean, y'all. I mean, gracefully, we did it like the Afghans. Nigga, we let y'all take that shit over. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna argue with you. Shit. After we see what happened to Bill Cosby and everybody else, like, man, we ain't got no leverage to do nothing. So you as a man, you got to prove yourself 10 times to be a man of the man that you already know that you are today. Now you got to prove that you a damn man, even though what they see is one. But with so many of these fuck niggas out here, shit, you wearing a tuxedo and being the most handsome thing on the planet, you still got to prove that. Even when I see something like that, I see a dude looking damn near about to walk down the damn the red carpet or walking up to the pew. Like those dudes, we still look at them and be confused. Like, damn, this, you know what I'm saying? He dressed all like that. He dressed too pretty. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's type of thoughts that we get in our head as men. You know what I'm saying? That we go down talking to another damn man who really could be doing his thing as a man. But I mean, 9 times out of 10 in this day and age, as soon as that man opened his mouth, start doing this. Like, whoa. This is what we have represent us. We got actors. We got actors that represent what men are. I mean, it is what it is, man. I know as soon as I say something left or something like totally right or whatever, however you want to, which side of it you want to dwell on, I see my numbers drop as soon as I say these certain little words, boy. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. So, we at man, GRIMfathaHOOD, brought to you by rpjewelers.com. And we rocking, I can sit here and talk all day. You know what I'm saying? Might be what I do. However it's going. I mean, we've been up for going on 3 hours now. Yeah, 3 hours. Non-stop. It is what it is. Between this non-stop talking continuously, I can be here for 24 hours and only have 15 people who actually see this. So it really don't even matter at this point. It really don't even matter. All I can do is just continue. It's many of billions and trillions of people on YouTube who can have access to YouTube. I should be played in Africa somewhere, out in the dirt village or something, or anywhere. Like, it's too many people. It's too much. Excuse me. That's why they had to throw in that algorithm. Excuse me. Because they want our debt. Excuse me. So they're trying to stop me. They want our data, and that's where all this stuff comes from. They try to connect people with this, connect people with that, put people in just groups, just like how the world is dealt with. Totally. This whole world is just screwed up because it's just this group, that group. I don't know what group they put me to, but I'm in the pool of a group that just, this account don't even exist. Like, that's the type of group I'm pretty sure me and millions of people are in. Like, we got to be on the dark web for us to be seen. Like I got thousands of friends and followers, but I can't get more than 10 people in the damn stream at one time. people ask me, why do you do this? Why you sit up here and waste your time? Whatever. Hey, it is what it is. Somebody got to keep keep the consistency of something. I mean, if the world was built like that, which it is, they beat you down until you submit and until they play with their games and play how they rules are. I'm not gonna play how they rules are. I'm not gonna submit. I'm not gonna cave in. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm gonna still do the same thing I do. If I gotta get out to the street and just get people on the street, you know what I'm saying? It goes to that. But I haven't been promoting it on the street or doing anything like that. I want people to know what the hell I'm doing in my fucking private life. I mean, that's more private than being out on the street face to face with people trying to let them know what the hell you doing. Like that's a little bit too much for me. I ain't thirsty for attention like that. I put this information out there so, hey, one day I won't be here. My children will be here to be able to see it later on in life and know what type of daddy they had. Or you know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it is. There's plenty of people that would love to have document. I mean, this is all document. That's all it is. It's all document. So whether we here or not here, people know who the man was and what he stood for. That's it. You know, this ain't nothing to be trying to be making money off of. Like, if I was here to try to make money off, man, it'd be a whole different approach about me trying to do this. But my approach ain't about making no money off of no damn YouTube. I can fucking care less about this shit. Shit, that don't even making money off of YouTube. Yeah. If you got to depend on making money off of YouTube, man, for one, you a part of that damn. Man, you a part of damn near the problem because they keeping your ass in line just so you can make money. You work for somebody. I mean, I didn't join YouTube to have a boss. I didn't do that. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, my channel is my channel. What I do and what I say is my damn channel. It's on their shit, but at the same time, I know they ain't let my shit get out there. So at this point, I feel like I own all rights. I don't look out for no check, worry about no numbers. That's just not me. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about none of that. The hell, apparently we know that. I don't care if anybody watching. So, I mean, call me crazy, but yeah, it's all right if you talk to yourself here and there. But it is what it is. I already know what this earth is ran by, what this country pushes, and yeah, shit, you can respect it. I ain't. I'm gonna continue to do what the hell I do. So that shit ain't gonna stop from how we run this content on this channel. Now on GRIMfathaHOOD Sportscast, that's just a different scenario. I ain't really on that channel. That's really trying to be more for the family. You know, we speak sports over there, more about stuff that's entertaining. But this shit over here, this ain't entertaining. I don't know what's more entertaining about you hearing some. Well, I guess whatever. I mean, it's. Yeah, I mean, I could be very entertaining, but what I'm saying is just I'm not up here just talking. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta like the person already for one, just to even pay attention, to even listen. Period. You gotta like the person. If you don't like me, motherfucker, you just not gonna fucking even pay attention, even listen. What the fuck you be talking about? You gotta fucking ask me. And bitch, I got a fucking whole damn stream and podcast and don't know what the hell we talk about over here. Why should I go out my way to explain to you to make you listen? At that point, I'm like, no, nigga, fuck you. Fuck you gonna ask me what I do in my personal life. I don't know. People react and do shit certain way how they do it. But shit, I mean, I don't even rock like that. I just separate myself. That's exactly what I do. I separate myself before I even fucking have to go back and forth with something that somebody else think that I should be doing with my life. That ain't no man shit. That's just not being me as my own man. I'm not living for another man. Unless you was a man that I can't see. And that's above me. Other than that, if I see you and you not showing to me the path of what you trying to tell me to go where it works out for me, you ain't doing nothing but flagging. You ain't nothing but doing this capping. You ain't doing shit. In my eyes, you ain't doing shit. So who the fuck are you? I act like a bitch real quick when it come down to that, nigga. Who's you? Who the fuck are you? The fuck? What book you wrote? Just the same way as I get up here and speak. I'm not telling nobody what the fuck to do or anything like that. It's just my opinion and speaking from my perspective of my situation. Now, if you live in the same situation or whatever, then you can relate to it. But if you don't, if you're not a father, if you're not a single parent father, if you're not a man, it's a lot of different things that you can take from or not take from to know this is for you. If you don't agree with none of the shit that I say, then guess what? This is not for you. You know? But at the same time, I'm not giving a chance to give people a chance to know about that, which is not their fault. But when I complain, it's not about the people. It's not about them. It's about this machine. That's just what it is. And I've been dealing with this machine for 10 years. As in over the internet. You know what I'm saying? 10 years before that, 20 years before I've been dealing with the music industry and shit like that, face to face. Like, this shit here is a whole nother demon. Platforms or ways to put yourself out, they want to stop independence. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to stop independence. Like, I don't know, man. They want to make money off of you. If you ain't charging somebody to do something for them, then if you use their platform, you must have a boss. And that's what YouTube is, really. They're my boss. That's the only boss I got is YouTube. And as you see, I get fired. Hey, I'm not a good employee. So it is what it is, man. Just, you know, being a man is being a man, and that's a hard thing to stand on when we're supposed to be extinct in the eyes of many. Yeah. But that's cool, you know. You can sit here and stare at the camera all day, don't say nothing, or however the situation goes, motherfuckers still just, you know, whether it's YouTube or not YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter. That's why it's like when I put up the stream, they want to specifically put out that I'm sending that to my friends. As we can see, I ain't got no friends. Like, out of all them people that I have as friends on Facebook, like, come on, dog. Like those people are associates to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't fucking have no damn friend. And saying associate is not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? A friend to me is something totally different and something totally deep. I kill for friends. And if I'm not there to know if somebody was ready to kill you at every second of the day, then guess what? We don't have that relationship like that. If I don't know your day-to-day activities, then you're not considered a friend. I mean, you're an associate. You know what I'm saying? Family is a totally separate thing, also. You know what I'm saying? That's just people that you just got to be locked on to and connected to that you half the time you don't even fuck with. So, I mean, I'm already a person that don't fuck with nobody anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? When it come down to that, it's just my way of how I look at shit. You can't call everybody a friend. I used to get my ass whooped all the time. Excuse me, for calling people my friend. It don't work like that. I took a lot of ass whooping for friends that never got me out of nothing. I always in trouble because of friends. So when it comes to hearing that friend word or whatever, I have a mean mug that just comes across my face hearing that word. And you say my dog and all this. Like, for one, I hate it when people used to say that back in the day. Dog, I'm not an animal. You know what I'm saying? So they try to beat that word. I'm saying that's no. I don't have nobody say that's my dog. Or I'm not connected with niggas for them to even say that about me. I'm connected with niggas to say some bad shit about me. That's what I'm connected to. That's the niggas who I connect to. Niggas who want to talk shit all the fucking time and don't have nothing nice to say about me. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm different. But I attack myself to people who really do know me. Definitely don't like them people that I attach myself to. They look at it like, what the fuck? I don't like that nigga. It's not for you to like that person. I need to hear, you know what I'm saying, what these other niggas be talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no, for one, I don't need no yes man. I don't want to hear nothing, no, yeah. I'm cool on a positivity tip. You know what I'm saying? That's cool with me. I'm cool on that. I don't need no niggas telling me all day, oh, 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 nigga, you good, you great, you nah, I'm straight on that, man. I don't connect myself with niggas like that. That's why people that do know me be like, man, why the hell? No, because at the same time, you don't fucking do that. You don't for what you don't, you know what I'm saying? It's not the type of shit that builds me that I'm looking for. I even say that to my woman. So for niggas to get their panties and shit in a bunch to think that my ways towards them is some certain type of way, man, you don't know the hell that I give to my woman, my women. Like, bro, I'm not, and that's why I respect and love all my associates, all my people. You know, now associates. Now let me let you know what an associate is to me. An associate is somebody that actually, yeah, I cry for them. I die for them. But at the same time, we associated. So therefore, I don't need to be in your life every day to know that to keep that same bond when I left your ass. We already associated. So if we were so associated today and I didn't see your ass in 80 years, the moment I see you, nigga, we still associated. Because if we were friends, therefore, you would know when I piss, when I shit, when I cut myself, when I do. No, man, no. I'm no friends with nobody like that. My woman will tell you, we ain't even friends like that. So who the fuck make you think that you more important to this motherfucker than, you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, associate. Ain't nothing wrong with being an associate, dog. All this big homie and all that fake flogging and fake shit. Like, no, man, no. No. Now, the friends that I have that I do call my friends, those are people that do know me. I don't have to talk to their ass, period, at all. Like, none whatsoever. It's like every time we talk to each other, it's so much love and what it is, hearts grow fonder type of shit. That's what a friend is to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that face that just same thing that you would have for your companion. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look as friends. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy every time we see each other, but at the same time, I don't need to talk to you or see you every day. It ain't no different than an associate, as in too much. But the feeling of seeing each other with not seeing each other for so long is a different feeling between friends and associates. But everybody's an associate at the end of the fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's into my day-to-day activities besides my woman and my child. And as we as men and adults, we ain't friends with our motherfucking children. So if you taking that some type of way to hard, if me saying I don't have no friends and I say my child ain't my friend, then nigga, fuck you. That's just how it's go. That's just how that shit gonna end right there. Nigga, fuck you. If I can say my child ain't my friend, then fuck make you think you gonna stand over my child. No, bro. No, hell no, bro. We don't. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not too. I'm not too hard up on having friends. I don't need to have people attached to my life every day. I don't need to talk to people every day when I got a podcast, and I can apparently talk to myself and just you know what I'm saying. Talk in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? I can talk in the mirror and build myself up and talk to the nigga who I want to get better. You know what I'm saying? Iron sharpens iron. Those are friends. Iron sharpens iron. You know what I'm saying? Nigga who in the gym, nigga with you. Your bitch ain't there with you. She ain't balling out with you in the gym. She ain't, you know what I'm saying? She got a different iron to sharpen for you. Goddamn. But your niggas ain't the place for that iron to be sharpened. Period. So that's how I look at it. Friends sharpen each other on a day-to-day basis. I can't go a day without making sure that your family and no man, we don't have don't nobody have well maybe women, you know, they got a lot better and that's why I'm more connected with women more than goddamn dudes. Cause niggas the more I do and get I feel them niggas want to kill me. So it's you know what I'm saying? I got a fucking I got a real fucking paranoia about shit like that. Like, cause niggas just so fucking envious and jealous and just so and like to hide their feelings. You know what I'm saying? If you do that with your fucking bitch, you hide your fucking feelings. You hiding your feelings with me ain't nothing but the goddamn prerequisite of teaching and learning yourself to keep a fucking heart and heart. I don't need you training around me because I ain't at war with you, nigga. That's it. I'm not here to fucking build you up that type of way because I'm not at war with you. And me being my attitude, I don't think I'm in competition with no fucking nigga. So however you take it or be it, nigga, like, I don't even see it. And that's the fucking problem. Everybody got to be attached and connected with somebody or have some type of respect from somebody to justify them self-esteem. I don't need that shit, man. My self-esteem, when I look in that fucking mirror, nigga, when I look in that fucking mirror, nigga, my self-esteem is that. And that's the only thing that beats it up worse than I can. Is me looking in the mirror. And you know what I'm saying? I have no problem talking to myself. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm crazy. I guess call that. Maybe, allegedly. Maybe, probably. You know what I'm saying? Like, call it what it is. I'd rather be fucking crazy than to be insane. There's a lot of things I could tell and talk to myself without getting a reaction that I don't expect to get back. Because then now I feel like I done told some information that maybe I shouldn't have. And then that's something I have to go and deal with on my own. When I could have really dealt with it on my own instead of expressing that to other people to be able to chop and screw my mental. But you know, it is what it is, man. I say, man, I don't. Hey, it is what it is, man. People asking, wondering, looking for me when I don't perform, do all this other stuff. You know, it's just a different damn, just a different situation that I can, you know. Like I said, I just quarantine myself and use that as an excuse. We're gonna use words like that. We ain't gonna use words like VAX and COV. You know what I'm saying? Since that seemed to drop my drop my views down by speaking about that. But yeah, it's just manly things, man. I can't tell nobody how to be a man in a household, how a man's supposed to look, how this and that. That's not my place. I can only be a man by you knowing I'm a man by standing by what the fuck I talk about and what the fuck I say and what the fuck I mean and taking accountability. That's how I can show you. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't understand accountability, motherfucker, then you ain't no man. And that's how I can tell you about yourself because that starts with it. Accountability, man or fucking woman. That's both of our shit. And any person that don't take accountability, oh, you one of the motherfuckers who want to be the LGBT, anything that what you want born to be. Motherfuckers that don't want to take accountability. That ain't gonna be me. I know what I was born as. And I'm gonna take accountability for being what I was born. I'm gonna be a man about it. Ain't that's what you women want us to do? But when you see a man doing that, there's something else you want to make it seem and bring up and whatever it is, not to cooperate or collaborate with the man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is past that, it's more other things to make us seem like we have no connection. You know what I'm saying? Just because of the nigga that you dealt with. We're all like that. Because you fuck with all fucked up ass dudes. You ain't alone, honey. You ain't alone. There's plenty of raggedy ass niggas out here. I mean, I don't fuck them, so I can't get into it and have no heartstrings tugged the way you women do. So I mean, that's a different way to go about it. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes down and bitch, I ain't fucking you. That cuts off a whole different mentality. Be cutting niggas off. Period. Cause I ain't on no whole shit. I ain't even on that side fruit shit. I ain't no half, no quarter, no third, no piece, no grain, motherfucker. None of that. Wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? I gotta think. You know what I'm saying? I think back to man on anything I fucking do. And if I have to keep hanging around niggas that I don't think that's good for me and me to keep doing it or however, I'm not being a man. If I keep going kissing up to a bitch that just don't keep fucking other niggas, I'm not being a man. You know what I'm saying? I'm old fuck ass simp. You know what I'm saying? You trying to go propaganda to fit in. I don't go by nobody else's propaganda. I go by my own shit. And I step away. You know what I'm saying? Don't let me put my propaganda on you. Then I'm the fuck nigga. That's what I feel. If I'm around there trying to teach you something that you don't want to fucking like, what you teach your house? Hey. You know what I'm saying? I can just give my opinion. It ain't about coming door to door knocking like Jehovah's Witness. You know what I'm saying? That your business is your business, man. Hey, your business is your business. Period. I don't even get into that, man. Like, come on, dog. Like, that's just some straight hoe shit, dog. And there's too many men out here on some fucking hoe shit, dog. Too many niggas on some hoe shit. What the fuck nigga plays gay games? Nigga, that ain't no fucking hoe shit, nigga. That's some straight fag shit. Straight up. Playing gay games, dog. Like that shit what Charlemagne was talking about with Boosie. You know what I'm saying? This is how we gotta put names on shit because niggas think that I be talking about them and then I gotta just put in shit that's public record. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about no other man. It's just public record. So, which a lot of men think the same fucking way on both sides of the even with the trans that was in the damn room. You know what I'm saying? Even the trans that was in the room. Respectfully, dog. Like respectfully, dog. I respect every fucking trans that already know, dog. Like will speak that shit and be truthful. Don't push no agenda, dog. Don't no. I respect every trans that's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I could have probably been a man or a better such as be. Boom. Or, you know, but you know, I'm not gonna bash you as being a man. You know what I'm saying? And I respect that you don't bash me for what I do, which I wouldn't fucking bash no shit. You know what I'm saying? I only bash them over all this damn flaming type of over the top shit, trying to take over women shit. That's where I got a problem with all that shit. You trying to take both sides and just manipulate and twist around shit the way you trying to get both sides fucked up. Like, no, bro, no. That's why I have a problem. And then the kids get twisted around into that. Well, the kids are sponges. And that shit we're not supposed to sponge into our damn kid. Like, I got a huge fucking problem with that. Fuck the adults. I got a huge fucking problem about that. So when it comes about doing man shit and being a man about shit, at the end of the day, I have no time to beef with no niggas. Go talk about other niggas. Go through this shit with these niggas or that, this, blah, 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 blah. Man, that's some whole shit, dog. At the end of the day, I look, what the hell the kids are watching? Are they seeing this? Are they seeing this whole activity? This bitch ass nigga shit? This whole ass thought game? Like, at the same time, it's like, damn, bro, this shit is. Oh, the kids ain't around seeing this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not gonna partake in that activity. It's like me looking at the other person, like, and that's it, bro. I'm gonna be fake on that moment there. I'm gonna be fake dead, and then after that, I'm just my actions just show you. Like, it ain't nothing in between that. Ain't nothing in between that. I don't need to suck up or kiss nobody's ass. I don't need to do none of that. Bitch don't do shit for me. I don't ask to borrow no money. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that as in people don't have to. I don't put myself out there to ask or for a person ever to be like they loaned me or gave me. I don't put myself out there. One of my things is being a man is not being owing somebody. You can't get a bite of this, piece of this, none of that for payback of what I ain't got. Like, I'm not a slave to none of that. So if I don't fucking adhere to whatever you have going on in your life of what you got going on, it has nothing to do with me if I don't participate, motherfucker. It has nothing to do with me. I don't owe you shit. And if a motherfucker got something negative to say if I don't show up or don't be there for him, then yeah, you should already know why I didn't show up in the first place, because what type of nigga I already think you are before. So that should already let your ass know, like, I don't even rock with you like that. Like that shit ain't even fucking important to me. Like, I don't rock with nobody like that. So ain't nobody can get in their feelings and say that I did this for somebody, or I don't come around them to do this or that. I keep that shit to myself because I'm weirdo. I like being by myself. I like doing shit on my own. I like doing man things, what I think is a man. And me to build myself as being a man, what I think what a man should look like. I don't want to put that on you and tell you this is what a man's supposed to do and look like. I don't want to. No. That's your structure in your household and your family, the way how you teach that. Now, if you come against me and mine, then I'm going to tell you what I do. I'm going to stand behind mine. And it's no debate, no argument about it, nigga. It's none of that. Nigga, bitch, whoever the fuck you are opposing, whoever the fuck you think you can debate about what goes under my household. Because it's not going to happen. You better off getting struck by lightning before I fucking listen to your ass. your probability is better off hitting the fucking lottery than me to listen to what the fuck you think I'm gonna do that you think I should be doing under my fucking roof. Nigga, I don't care the landlord, the fucking landowner. I don't give a fuck, bitch. If I'm occupying this spot and you ain't got nothing to do with the dividends, kick-ins, no fucking bookends, no nothing of this shit. Nigga, like, what the fuck? Who the fuck moves on what the fuck a person they got to do with your situation? Weak-minded motherfuckers. I don't move like that. I don't move like that. I'm sorry to tell you, but I don't move like that. And I don't expect anybody else to move like that. Because the agenda that's being pushed out here, and what type of person are you? Are you letting them push that agenda to your front door? All on your fucking doorstep, all at your fucking doormat, stomping that bitch in with the mud that they brought off these streets to track it into your house? Are you standing by that? Are you letting that agenda being pushed? No, I'm not. Me personally, I can't tell you to do what you do in your structure. But me, no, I'm not doing that. Don't bring that shit my way. Don't fuck with my kids. Don't fuck with my household. Don't put a toe on my fucking property. Period. And the property that I rent, goddammit, you better not step a toe on that, because even the damn landlord even knows. You got full. Even she knows. You the man. You, even if I got a problem, if I call you, that's it. That's it. And that's the respect I look for. I don't need you to tell me how. No, the respect to show as in shit like that. I pay you, but at the end of the day, you look at me as in, if I need some help, I know you have something more than money that I'm respected towards you then. That your value to me is more than money. That's the eyes that I want to be seen in people's eyes. And if I ain't seen like that in your eyes, then I can't fuck with you, because you don't know what the fuck I'm about. I got to be priceless in your eyes. And if I can't be that and you think I'm being all that, I stay the fuck away from your ass, period. If I ain't priceless to you, you just don't know the value of our relationship. That's just what it is. And so motherfuck you. That's just how I feel about it. Period. Period. Anybody. For you to call somebody your friend, you better be priceless in their heart. Because ain't no friend gonna shoot you and take you to the hospital. Take your dead corpse to the hospital where you can't explain yourself. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? I'd have had friends. You know what I'm saying? Well, I had to escape death 3 times, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? When I see shit like that pop up in my future life of today, it's like, damn, I done got away from that shit. I done, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that shit is traumatizing to my head. And I don't even know at some point or some time I just might just do something real stupid because I feel like I'm being trapped in. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give that up to people who are not my friends to understand that I have some PTSD. You know what I'm saying? If friends don't do that to friends, where they know that you have mental health problems, they know that. They wouldn't trigger none of those. All they would do is build on those to bring you away from that. That's what a friend is. And that's what I look for, but I haven't found that. So therefore, that's why I have to put associates with associates and friends with friends. I don't look upon nobody to worry about my mental health. I mean, if they do, those because those are my friends. They ask about that, and we know who my friends are. And I have some friends that don't come on the podcast that care. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my nigga, like, up the street. Me and him go through shit all the fucking time. But at the end of the day, that nigga, I know, no matter how many differences we may have in front of people, like, that'll be the nigga I know who I can call. Like, if we have some problems between each other, like, just in front of people. Just in front of people. And sometimes, let me explain something. Sometimes you have friends that don't want to be seen personal to be friends personally with you. You know what I'm saying? Like people know and know, like, yeah, don't fuck with him, but at the same time, it's like you try to keep you know what I'm saying? This is what I do. I try to keep an open, broad table for everybody. But at the same time, that open, broad table out, I will never embarrass you in front of other people, or you know what I'm saying? Unless we all the same group that just you know, we all crack on each other, which is our same situation. You know what I'm saying? We all do whatever. You know what I'm saying? I love that nigga to death, but he's an associate. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's an associate, and he's more of family compared to be. I rather call him associate because I don't even fuck with family like as close as an associate. So I mean, like I said, it's just different situations. I say the shit that I say, and it's different to how you may construe it as. But an associate to me is people that I put my shit into, but don't expect nothing back. That's what an associate is. A friend is something that I invest into and expect something back. That's the problem. So therefore, I try to not have any friends besides the person I stick my dick into, which is female I'm fucking with. Like, that's it. It's only one friend. I'm a one person. When you get married, you become one. I don't discuss all my business with friends. Let's just put it that way. Let's get back on the friend shit. I don't discuss. Let's make some shit up. Let's make some shit up because this ain't me. But I can talk about it. I wouldn't go to my homeboy and say, man, I couldn't get my dick up last night, man. I can't get it up no more. Now maybe that's just me, but I talk with that with my associate because I know they just go throw it off. But with my friend, I would expect them to have answers and how we both can deal with this. I'm putting responsibility on your head. I've done that before with friends. That's what I'm saying. I don't want, because the outcome I've gotten by calling people my friends, taking ass whoopings for them. That's all I'm just saying. Nobody no more. So you can't be, I die for you. I jump in front of a bullet for you. But I'm not going to be pulled separated from you and take an ass whooping for you. Because at that point, where the fuck were you when I'm taking this ass whooping? Because they're asking me, where the fuck is your friend? That's all. That's just how I was raised. That's how I was beat into submission. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, like, I only respect calling somebody my friend if I'm fucking you. And if I ain't fucking you, we're not friends. Don't stop it. Cut that shit out, man. Cut that out. Now, those who are my friends, yes, no, we ain't fucking, we ain't nothing like that. So, let's cue that up. You know what I'm saying? Because all my homegirls, hey, they're women. So what women do, bro, I can't even get into that. However they handle their life, however they come to me, and you know, that's a situation how they handle it, because I'm the man. Whenever they call me, guess what? Man got to stand. But at the end of the day, I ain't got to fucking worry about being, you know what I'm saying, them have to have them on cue to jump in a beef, or that's not what they're for. You know what I'm saying? Their time is to come through whenever I need that emotional support, as in however emotionally I can't handle it with dealing with my friends that are men. You know what I'm saying? I don't speak that with my family. I don't even talk to them because that's a situation that you really want to handle with a friend, just in that situation, but not have it linger around. And after you done still dealt with this person that you done had the problem with, your family don't forget that. So you know what I'm saying? That's a I don't even speak and talk to family that way and get with that with them. You know what I'm saying? That's just not, you know what I'm saying? So back to what I'm saying. So if I don't, you know what I'm saying, I don't talk with this person or that person, whatever. Like I say, my homie, he up the street, whatever. He already know, like, and I already know. Anytime it's there. You know what I'm saying? He'll say shit to me like, "Oh, you don't come around." Yeah, but I'm not gonna keep saying it or have to keep saying it in front of all these people. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather these people sit around and say they ain't seen it in a long time because it is what it is. I don't have no attachment with everybody around like that. But with you, it is what it is, nigga. I work and you know what I'm saying? Either you take it or don't like it, you know what I'm saying? You have to respect what the fuck I do. Like, you know I'm not around just bullshitting. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's one thing of respect I've always had with him. So it's like if I tell your ass I'm fucking making money, that's just what it is because that's what you know me as. Like, yeah, this nigga's, yeah, he hard worker. He does as much as we chew and do all this bullshit between each other. That one thing about that man, he's a hard working man. Like, can't nobody say shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? We can cut up and do, but that part about my dog, or certain other things that he know that he, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like that's an associate, that's a friend, that's family, that's all three of the above. But I don't treat him like a friend because therefore I will have to invest myself and expect something back from him, and I don't do that with him because to me that's family. No matter what he say to me, whatever that I think that's wrong, I'm still gonna come back 2-3 years later, whatever, and act like, you know what I'm saying, that shit don't hit my heart or whatever. Now I taking it and take it as a sponge to use it towards what I face, but I'm not gonna use it towards you. That's some whole ass shit. Like, I'm not that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So how I react and do shit or say shit, you know what I'm saying, is really not. I don't even think about people like that. I don't even as into worrying about how I should be looking in front of people. I don't like I said, I don't be out here to please nobody. I can just only be me. And I can only be loved as me, and you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, you know what I'm saying, if I ain't fucking you, you ain't gonna love me the same way as if I still treated your ass like shit. But the dick, you know what I'm saying, that overpowers everything about any conflict that we got. Well, bitch, I ain't fucking you. So what, you know what I'm saying? If we got a beef, nigga, I can't say, man, I got it right. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, nigga, I know I can solve situations with my dick. Any goddamn situation. But nigga, I ain't coming at you like that. So therefore, with that being said, bruh, I don't give a fuck what a nigga say, feel, do, whatever. It doesn't. Yeah, I can get my feelings, and I can. I can get my feelings. But that's just me. I don't take that to any heart to say that I need to come on retaliation. I don't retaliate on shit unless you follow me into my corner and touch me. You can follow me into my corner and still be talking shit, bitch. Once I done gotten in my corner and start washing my hands, don't fucking tap me on my motherfucking shoulder. That's it. And we gonna have a fucking problem. I'm gonna fuck shooting, fighting. I'm trying to fucking bite your fucking face off. Nigga, I'm trying to ruin every fucking facial identity you got in your face. Any way I fucking can. And I'd rather do that shit with biting. I'd rather do that biting instead of fucking put my hands on you. Because I really want to eat you. I'm allegedly. I'm a different type of fucking person, bro. I don't care how big you are. how small you are, how weak you are, how strong you are, how middle of the line you are. If I have on my mind what I want to do, kill me. But as long as I got the damn bite to bite you and got that off, it is what it is. I'm just gonna have the will and the heart to get to whatever I have to do if I have to do that. So with that being said, I don't attack. Nope, I don't go out. I don't do none of that. But best believe, if I want you, I'm gonna have you. I don't give a fuck what you do. If I want you, I'ma have you. I don't care what the fuck a nigga wanna be. This big, you talk all this big. Bro, I done had me some niggas. I done had me some niggas, and I ain't even gotta pull up no stats. I ain't gotta pull up none of them stats, nigga. I just want you to know how pussy I am. That's just it. Because if you think you that bad and that such, I love them type of niggas. Because I ain't gonna put not one hand. I can tie my hands behind my back. Nigga, best believe I'm gonna bite the shit out your ass. Pause. Not your ass. Guarantee I'm gonna bite some shit out your face. I'm trying to rip your whole nose off, nigga. No hands. What the fuck we talking about? That's how I'm gonna retaliate and be mad about some shit. I don't want to fucking just do some shit. Like, no, I really want to, allegedly, really want you to damn walk out in public the next day. I'm gonna keep your ass quarantined after you done fucked with me. I don't need to kill shit. I don't want to kill shit. I want your ass just deal with me. That's just it. That's it. Like I said, if I want your ass, I'm gonna have your ass. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you think you are. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you call how many niggas you want to pull up, how many whatever. Oh, this nigga came by himself. Yeah, why are you here with all these niggas? Like, you old. I already know what type of fight. This gonna be sweet and easy. I'm gonna just deck your ass with one good one, and I know I'm gonna get a good one. I know I'm gonna get a good one. I may not. Well, maybe I might not hit the first one, the second one, but third one, oh man, I'm not throwing three of them, and you ain't gonna get struck the fuck out. You gonna get hit with one of them three that comes in the same motion. You gonna get hit, cut, because that shit coming so fast. You gonna get cut immediately. Shit, the fuck. No, man, we ain't. No, we gonna handle man shit when it come down to man shit. Like, I ain't gonna be, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna be disrespected to the point where we just can't be disrespected. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna turn down shit. I ain't turning down nothing, nigga. If you say that's what you say you gonna do. Let's go get it done. That's it. That's just it. What are we talking about? We don't need to talk about what we gonna do to each other. Like, fuck is you talking? Like, what are we like? This what are we selling tickets? Like, nigga, take this shit outside. Like, hey, you get off, you get off. I mean, it is what it is. Maybe you so high strung where you need to, you know what I'm saying? But no, it's no. It ain't as sweet as what the fuck you think shit gonna be, but it is what it is. And we leave it there on the table to present itself the highest present itself. That's what being a man is, and taking accountability for it. Period. If you got a problem, then it's on the table. No matter how David and Goliath the situation might be to you, being a man is being fucking David, and being a man is being Goliath. You know what I'm saying? Step into the fucking table, handling your shit as a man. It is what it is. You live to fight another day. And if you don't think you're gonna live to fight another day, then you know what you do. You cock that hammer and spray. Allegedly. So me mentally, I'm not even there, because if I feel that or think that, then that's really like 9 times out of 10, I ain't fighting shit. So You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting into no fair fights with nobody. Ain't nobody fighting me fair. Niggas always want to talk shit around other niggas or do shit around other niggas or however the shit piles the fuck up. That's the only time they seem to be gorilla in the mist. When they around other niggas and they want to talk shit. That's the only time. But other than that, it's like, damn, bro. Like, but I ain't had to have that feeling in over fucking 20 fucking years. I didn't have to feel to have to defend myself like that. Not with no nigga. Now with females, yeah, it's been a different story. And I doubt if niggas ever too many niggas dealt with driving and a female just fucking start choking you from the back seat of the car while you on the fucking highway. Shit get serious. But like I say, these situations ain't for everybody to fucking understand. So how I look at shit and how everybody else look at shit, I can't put in the same scenario and say that's what you dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Or try to make it seem like, just like I said, fuck a friend, I got associates, or you know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. It's just how I point and put stuff out on my perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you don't want to be my friend. You don't. You can't be. You know what I'm saying? You can't be. Those that are my friends, they have a fucking hard time being that. And it ain't no in between. Once you my friend, I'm gonna cut your ass off totally when it gets down to that. An associate, I can deal with you for a fucking lifetime because I see both sides of the game, what I gotta look out for. With a friend, I'm putting the gloves down. You gonna cause me to do something to your ass. You know what I'm saying? When it get allegedly. Put that out there. Like, we don't need to be friends. We don't need to be connected with each other like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, shouldn't nobody be connected with anybody like that? You know, like I said, unless that's your mate, your companion. And we have a lot of domestic violence and situations. That's why I'm like, man, it's hard for me to have a relationship because I'm not. I have some problems. I have some problems. I got problems. You know what I'm saying? I got problems, and I let them know. You know what I'm saying? I got problems. I let them know, and I would hope every man let their woman know that they got problems because all this little Casanova bitches want to go about what a nigga look like, without niggas saying shit. Nigga, bitches picking out niggas over fucking posts and Facebook shits, and not really dealing with the situation of the man who he is behind that. You might could be sticking your hand in an alligator pit. You don't know what the fuck you about to pull out. You know what you about to get out of that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I expect for those men that are men is do man shit and let them know, hey, you can do the same thing. Hey, I need to tell you something about me. Once you get that out, hey, nigga, you got from that point to probably about 90 days if the bitch still gonna deal with you, if she want to be around to that. But still, from jump, within them 90 days, you need to let her ass know, okay, past these 90 days, am I really interested in finding out what the fuck this nigga's about to say on the first date? Or no, I'm not gonna fucking go through no shit like this no more. It seems like, I don't know, that might seem like tricking females or whatever to trick them for their consent. To how R. Kelly kind of fucked up, and I don't agree with R. Kelly did and all, even before. I seen the sex tape back in 2001. So, and back then it was acceptable to look at his sex tape because they were selling the shit out in public, bootlegs and all that shit. And then today people want to talk about his kitty porn and shit like that. And then looking back at it, it's like, oh shit, I wouldn't even tell nobody no shit. But besides the point, You know what I'm saying? People can go ahead and say shit like, you know, I ain't fucking, I don't do that. It's a different era and different time and stage where you can be able to come out and say shit like that. So if we doing stuff like, or we're not doing anything in that origin to where we know that how the rules are done today, we're not still doing it and thinking that we can still get away. And that's just a different type of psychology and mental that you could be stuck in. Because sticking with that same mentality back then and sticking with that mentality today, that just is so close to it's straight pedophilia, or you know what I'm saying, like something that's today that, or some law that they came up with in the past year, 2, 3, 10, whatever the fuck it is, and you still operating the same way you've been doing since the 90s, or have that same mindset and never change because you was raised as this type of man and this is how. No, like I'm not going. Even at the time, I didn't even think that was right. Then as a man, doing man shit, real man shit, and knowing man shit, like as a child, it was like, damn, why the hell all the girls my age want to fuck all the old dudes? That was acceptable. So being a man or young man at that time, I accepted it, sat back, watched, seen it turn into pedophilia, seen it be pointed out as pedophilia, seen it be charged and convicted for pedophilia. What? You know what I'm saying? Whatever standard you stand on, whether it was then or you stand on that standard today, it should be the same standard back then. What makes sense back then should be the same sense today. If you was cool with fucking with young girls back in the 90s, or just being a disrespectful male toxicity motherfucker back then, you should be that same nigga today. Because at the same time, you got your ass beat in between with that damn agenda that softens your ass up to where you ain't this male chauvinist, male toxic, slap a bitch, fuck young girls. to yeah, I agree with the. We should, nigga. They gonna pull up your file. Like the shit that I done already said was or YouTube and stuff like that, nigga. They'll pull up my file. They'll be like, "Oh, you don't like black women and this that from all the shit that they can chop and remix." That's why I can't wait till I get to the point where bitch start doing that shit to my shit. Cause I done hit the plateau. Once a bitch start taking my old shit and start finding it, like damn. How did you find it? I know you didn't find it when I put it out back then, bitch. You one of them new trolls. Like, nah, bitch. The first trolls to me was Facebook and YouTube. No, MySpace was my first troll, goddammit. Fuck you talking about. I was getting kicked off of MySpace, nigga. I had to have about 6 accounts on MySpace. So I've been at this shit for a minute. And it's just that, yeah, shit just I don't play by the rules. I don't play fair. And it ends there. You know what I'm saying? That's all they should fucking know. And since they know that, with that being said, that's why it is what it is. And my shit just get streamed and broadcast the way it is. You know, that's what, 3 minutes and 54 seconds. 54 minutes. 3 hours and 54. We almost 4 hours. And it don't even matter. I can sit here and just continue to go along with, the same thing, same structures, what we doing, talk about it. And I still can't get enough streams in here. No matter how long I stay online or try to, it's words that I'm going to say what I don't know that I'm not supposed to say. It's going to cut my streams from me being broadcast. So whatever those words are, same way how we saying it, how this whole conversation is started about for me talking about this, how Boosie and Charlemagne's situation, whatever you pushing, whatever, hey, do your thing, brother. But at the same time, don't fucking come at me and say nothing about how I'm raising my household or how I do mine. If you play gay games and hand people fucking butt moles and that's you. But niggas know who to fucking try with shit like that. Niggas know who to try with shit like that. And like I ain't blaming on niggas who they know, they know, but at the same time get disrespected. I'm not blaming on them. But that's how they thought about you. That's how they see you as a fuck boy. You know what I'm saying? And that's up to you to take it to the extra level when you ain't even on that shit. Take it to the next level to let them niggas know that, hey, bitch, your ass shouldn't be doing this shit. Because that's the point that I'm gonna have to put out. On top of that, you try me. The fuck are you doing? None of the women that I be with are comfortable with them know they man doing feminine shit. They not with the nigga for feminine shit. They not with no bisexual man. That ain't the fucking agenda I push to say that that's who the fuck I am. So any female who respects that, I don't even fuck with them. If you respect the bisexual man, I don't need my dick going behind none of that dick. Fuck you talking about. That's just real shit. However you want to look at it. I'm not having my heterosexual dick go behind no homosexual dick. I don't even fucking no ass. Like I don't even want no crap, no. I don't want none of that backwash, none of that shit and shit I'm hitting. We ain't gonna do that over here. Not at GRIMfathaHOOD. Not no day, not no anyway. Ain't not no nothing. Not no nothing. Goddamn it. I don't promote that over here. I don't promote men having sex with their woman, hitting them from the back, in the back. I don't agree with that. Cause that's fuck borderline, nigga. You caught your nuts in both legs on both sides of the line with that shit, bitch. The fuck, nigga. If you can even think and I always told dudes that shit, even back then, since day one. Like if you accept hitting your old lady from the back in the back, either you got a small figure, or number two, you just a fruit. You know what I'm saying? Like if she can't feel it where she's supposed to feel it at, you gotta turn it up to try to hurt a bitch now. You know what I'm saying? So I give that to the hetero. Now that homosexual shit, if you enjoy doing that shit and just want to skip that over the only way for me to understand that is if you screwing a bitch that's on back page. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause you know that's probably the tightest hole is from the backyard. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just know you ain't about to hit no walls off of that motherfucker, that boy. So that's the only way I respect and allow that to be brought up as a male discussion. But even thinking about it, all that, like, nah, man, I don't want. Like I said, I don't even like to speak sex with the same sex. That shit to me is just like I said, I just got too many bad fucking reviews from the niggas that I speak that around because it seems like already they just, and for me to just say something, it's just he think he. As long as they know that I'm fucking women, it's just I bet not say nothing. We don't need to know about your great escapades and sescapades and how many hoes and bitches and all this. And it's not bragging. It's like, damn, my escapades and sexcapades and all that stuff is a lot different than how you men did it. I'm happy today to be finding like, damn, I can go fucking prison style and then not worry about fucking no pussy for a minute. That shit don't even fucking It's about damn, man. There's other shit out here to be fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like we got children and shit, like bro, like, and not to be on no fucking pedophile shit, but nigga, like we got responsibility, nigga. Like we gotta protect them from shit like that. Like honestly, like if we already being as men, like already being destroyed with this shit, man, these kids ain't got no fucking chance, dog. All they need is some cotton candy or some shit, some shit that they, you know what I'm saying? They easily just us as adults. What the fuck is our excuse? We don't have one. So our only excuse is to not partake in none of that shit and to be straight about our kids, protect them from that shit. Period. Like all this. No, man. If I had a son, then nigga, guess what? That's what I gotta teach it and fucking grow. Like, ain't no fucking wishing I had a fucking woman, a daughter, and raise my son. People got mental health problems to be fucking trying to raise some shit opposite of what the hell. Or man, no. And you can't say that ain't happening. You can't say that ain't happening. It might not be in the public for it to be seen right now because they don't want everybody jumping on them about the shit. But when you have these same gay couples trying to raise them to be the same, that's in their house. You can't tell them how to run the structure of their household. But that's for the same people who are approving things, approve shit like that. So you and your approval means nothing to me. When the motherfuckers start approving shit and saying that they approve, stamped and official by who, nigga? Did the nigga in prison stamp and officialize that shit, motherfucker? Because that's who I'm looking for. That's what it means. You can stamp that G certified on that shit. Fuck G certified on your government shit. Care what you stamped and approved, motherfucker. You stamp and approve slavery, motherfucker. Like, what are we talking about? Like, people better watch out, man. And I'm watching out my damn self because I already know. That's why I get up here and say my shit because my little innuendos here and there won't never get seen or heard because they kick motherfuckers off before I even start kicking into that flavor because I kick that in between here and there without a whole shit that you got to really pay attention to. These motherfuckers are slick, man. And I ain't telling nobody not to do their thing, but if you want to talk about that motherfuckers work for you and you voted them in office, why are you listening to? If they work for you, but see, that's two different parties. Only Republican parties speak that bullshit as in you work for me shit. But I've never heard a Democrat say that shit. You work for me because everything they're getting done in office is what the fuck they want done and getting done. Only time I hear that shit is from Republican. And they're talking to people that they didn't even fucking vote for. Like with these Cubans. Y'all vote Republican, but y'all, it's a fucking Democratic fucking regime. And you want to go to the office and same way with the shit with Ice Cube, Donald Trump. Black people like, bitch, you know that we fucking vote fucking. What are you doing? We trying to get him out of there. You falling short of what the hell? Like, bitch, ain't nothing gonna happen. But this is the game that we play. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these back and forth tug of war games and shit like that. I already see the shit that y'all playing. Like, bitch, I'm a Republican. I done seen how we was running shit and was like, man, fuck them. Just pass this, do whatever. I mean, I hated a hell lot of shit they was passing. I don't give a fuck about the HBC, whatever the fuck, because the Democrats should have been did that shit. So, which I'm pretty sure they have. So I don't have to fucking go back and do no research and see about shit that motherfuckers, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to have been doing that most of the black folks voted for. Then a motherfucker to really put that in your face. You putting that in my face don't fucking prove that, damn it. You are the creator. You doing that and showing me that shows me that Yeah, no, man. You one of them scene acclimate type of motherfuckers where you got to be seen for the shit that you do. Like if I can't feel it, and I don't see it personally, then yeah, it's always been a problem and a problem that I've never seen change or made a difference for me to see it. You know what I'm saying? So I felt the same fucking way. Like I already know what your agenda is already of who's in office for the Republicans. Somebody that want to just sell you. You know what I'm saying? Like a different, and it's so fucked up is how people thought that he would stay in because I mean that's a very good way to fucking do it. Treat the presidency as a fucking little bullshit job or you know what I'm saying, some shit that's just what he made it out of. It ain't that serious. Like he proved to you, it ain't that for me to. This shit ain't all that. Ain't what it's cracked up to be. When you get somebody back in there who's so presidential, it's like you confuse yourself. Who the fuck was telling the truth? Because it's like one person's acting a certain way, and another person telling you ain't even got to do it that way. Just show what you're doing and get what is done. But on the other side, you want to show how presidential you want to be, but not really showing to people in the public or making them see what you're doing or what they voted for. No, the thing about president is whatever you said that you was gonna do, you need to stick to that shit to how your ass got in there and make sure that all that shit that you said that you was gonna do passes. Whatever side. If I'm doing shit that I know that you didn't vote for and say, fuck you, I don't care. Like you didn't vote for me. So what do I care about nigga straight partisanship? What the hell is you talking about? It's just common sense to everybody. As an American, we know that damn partisanship is just American. Ain't no bipartisanship. Ain't no unity here. If it was fucking unity here, they wouldn't have chopped the heads of damn fucking Indians when they got here. If it was damn bipartisanship. No, it was take your ship up here and goddamn dethrone, chop heads off, and bring over more ships with slaves on it to build this shit for us so we can sit back and relax. Conquer and destroy and make somebody else do some shit so you can sit back and relax. That's the American way. Make somebody else do some shit that you don't want to fucking do. And have some shit built around you that you want done without even lifting the finger. Because the work I did, I put that shit in one day. Rape and pillage, villages, all that shit. After that, I should not do nothing else. But you ain't heard that from me. I ain't one to gossip. So yeah, man. I see it's like even with men can't congratulate each other over doing nothing. Men can't respect each other. All men want to be ops. Fuck is an op. Why do we always have to oppose each other? Why we gotta have left and right, blue, red, gay, straight? Why just people just can't just? I kind of got myself in trouble the other day, saying how you know we should be under one rule, like a lot of other countries. You know, it's either lay down or get down. You know what I'm saying? I could have sworn that's what Donald Trump was telling people. Either you like it or go back home or whatever the hell he was saying. You know what I'm saying? However you want to take it. Whatever bird, dog, whatever the fucking animal you fucking hear the whistle of, that's what he was. So, you know what I'm saying? He got away with saying it. I mean, I live everything about him being a president. Now, if he was still president today, it seemed like a lot of people were so passionate about somebody like that. I don't know. America is are we do we react or do we not we want our nuts cut? I mean, I don't know. I think we're all confused. We don't know which way we want to. We want to kumbaya or we want to be the weapons of mass destruction that everybody else ain't supposed to have. We can't go by that notion of being the weapons of mass destruction and destroy everybody else when the strength of force that you're showing. You just is what I was saying the other day. It's only so far we can go by as being this weapon of mass destruction with just talking with our mouth before it really get down to like you got to square up at some time. You know what I'm saying? Like with this whole situation of people just Afghanistan, all this, and Cuba. It's just so much stuff going on, man. I don't think America can handle, and it's not their job to go through all this stuff with other countries and all this. It's bad enough. Like we already dealing with our own situation, and at this time, as of last year, I thought the whole world would have came together. Like the question I ask is like, if we've been dealing with COVID and all this stuff for over a year, it's like the Taliban, they got the vaccine or the thing that prevents it or whatever because apparently we ain't got no numbers from the Taliban dying from from COVID or nothing like that, or none of the numbers coming from Afghanistan from people catching COVID. Like, but that's something for other people to chop up in your head to try to figure that out to look at things a certain type of way. But we're only giving to us what they want us to hear and see. And at the end of the day, you just got to keep the structure in your own household and look at that and handle that. You know what I'm saying? Handle that as what you handle in your own household because listening to other people approve stuff and tell you what to do with your life or your family or your situation or they don't even know. Like I really had some questions for the doctor today trying to push that vaccine stuff on us. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, what's the outcome? I mean, what happens at the end? Like we're all saying stuff at the beginning, but you don't have the outcome. So I'm supposed to do something because you don't have the outcome on what happens with taking this stuff. Like we all didn't catch COVID when we stayed our ass in the house and shit like that. And well, if you want to do that, that's fine. And such a yeah, I will do that. I'm not one of these people going outside trying to be outside. I don't want to be outside. Like I don't want none of that life no more. Like I got land that I'm trying to go and get my whole get me a whole city damn near built. Like I don't need to be around people. Like honestly, like I have that choice in my life where I don't and need to keep other people safe, keep my youngins safe. You know what I'm saying? It's a place I need to establish and get on. Where yeah, you talking about COVID gonna be here forever, but I can do what I can for the longest I live forever to try to keep that shit away from my youngins, my kinfolk, whoever the hell. You know what I'm saying? In my paradigm. You know what I'm saying? In my sector. You know what I'm saying? However the hell you want to say that. You know what I'm saying? It's just that how we deal is different people than how y'all deal. Like, I'm not going to be out here on some man-made stuff that's been set up to destroy us, take us out. Like, I've read up on this shit that happened to us back in before 2010 came. I was already notified on something like the bird flu that some shit that they was already bringing into the states back then. Like, why are they import bird flu? Like, what are they doing? Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Before YouTube got involved with all their algorithms and was able to cut down on the propaganda that you was able to get information by watching, Yeah, that propaganda is not out there anymore. And the moment they start cutting that off, is the moment really I went on like a 5 year binge from YouTube, and then tried to get back on YouTube as in putting content on. Because I was just always a person who had a channel, or whatever, but I didn't put no content or nothing like that up there. You know what I'm saying? Like we do a music video, it'd be on somebody else's thing or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I really wasn't into this era of streaming, and still don't care about this era of streaming. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, by the time I got more involved back with YouTube and watching it, that propaganda has been, you know what I'm saying, wiped out. All this Illuminati talk, and you know, yeah, that's propaganda that they do not want to be out there, do not want to be spread. You guys, these conscious brothers out here speaking about stuff like that, and that's the path they can take. They can take that path of being conscious about their situation and Illuminati this and this nigga's a rat and this nigga's a this and that. I'm not gonna point out no nigga what the fuck they doing, bro. That's still on some whole shit, dog. Same way, like that propaganda like that is something that's barbershop talk, dog. Like honestly, I'm not gonna let the whole fucking world know that. And then I'm really saying that because I want the person that I'm talking about to fucking nigga. That's reaching like a motherfucker, dog. And that's one thing that we don't do over here. I ain't reaching for no numbers. I ain't reaching for none of that. All I can do is just reach out to you, and hopefully this shit get across, and hopefully it comes by. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers think this shit is a joke. Think that it's funny to me because I make a joke out of every fucking thing. So don't get it wrong. I'm here to have fun because I even wouldn't, because if this was a serious message where I need to be, like, because an earthquake's about to hit Florida and we're gonna break off into the water. I need to go and spray this pop. No, it's not even like that. It's just somebody that's here on YouTube that really cares about my fellow man, fathers, real heterosexual men, black fathers with a plus, young princes, young princesses. You know, you know what I'm saying? It's really like you know what I'm saying. Eventually, to some point, I'll be able to have, because they letting kids get on YouTube and run their shit, this and that, blah blah blah. It's a bunch of gamers, such shit like that. But it's to a point where I really want to reach out to talk to kids who don't have no father in their home, who's already online or whatever. It seemed kind of creepy shit like that. But at the same time, the kids are more online than we are. So it's like, if they can speak to adult, they're supposed to have the adult consent. But at the same time, it's a lot of them who need help, who could be. I don't know about homework. I could do the best I can, but it's my child know, my children know, all of them, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hire you a tutor. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even gonna play that. I'm not even gonna. I know my lane. Like, bro, I'm not trying to cover all the lanes. You know what I'm saying? I'm talented into what the things I do and what I'm trying to learn, but man, I just can't do everything in those lanes. And when it comes to the tutor, sideways, I'm trying to jump in there and try to get sharpened up my tool a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the same time. And then when it comes between me to talk with the tutor and what's happening, our thing, they already know, like, hey, yeah, I really respect you. Your father, your son, blah, 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 blah. He's really a such and such. You know what I'm saying? That's all I get from my son's teachers, tutors, all that. They be so respectful and try to go that extra way out for me. That's really what matters to me, where me as being a father really can resonate to make my soul feel great. I don't care about being online, about motherfuckers trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for support to be called a father. Let's just get that fucking straight. You know what I'm saying? I don't never push to be pushing my fatherhood on nobody. What I get proud of is what the teachers and the people who deal with my child outside of my household, because I'm a reflection of him. And when they bring that shit back to me, it's like they already like, yeah, they already know. He don't mention his mother about nothing every time. Cause we've been going through this forever with him. Like anytime something go wrong at the school, they bring up mother. Your mother this, your mother that, your mother not knowing that my child is really going through it with his mother in his mind. And he don't even want to hear that. Right? Like this is the agenda that y'all pushing. This is the agenda even still to today. My son's high school don't fucking call my number. They call my new baby mama. You know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with my fucking child, which is on there as an emergency. They call her, then over my mother or over me first. She get all the damn messages and voicemails and shit like that to her, to where she got to call me because I never know about what. Because this is the world that we set up in, where men can't be men. Men can't be solely proprietors of these children by themselves. That's the world that we live in today. And that's cool. Baby mamas, y'all can have all that shit. Fuck us. We ain't shit, nigga. Fuck us. We ain't no fathers, man. Fuck them. Even if you a unicorn, man, fuck y'all niggas. There ain't enough of y'all. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about all these black women, all these women, period. So when you bitches out there looking for likes and me to like your shit, you ain't liking my shit or liking none of this fatherhood shit that I'm trying to kick to your motherfucking child who ain't got no father in this goddamn household tonight, then it is what it is. I know you motherfuckers see me hitting likes on y'all fucking 180 fucking likes already in fucking 3 minutes. That I can't never get over a whole fucking like in a month over fucking 182 posts that I put. I can't get 10 out of all of them combined. But it is what it is. I'm not here bitching about it. I'm just letting y'all see and let y'all know how far this father shit get out to where they want it to be known. And even those females that do see it, they don't want to fucking care. They see some shit that said father or anything like that. They gonna fucking swipe past that shit and look rather to hit a like on some shit with somebody getting their head bust open, somebody getting shot live on Instagram. It is what it is. And maybe they cut in when I'm cussing or saying some shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I mean, you cutting in on a part that you really don't even know what the fuck we talking about. So it is what it is. When my niggas get on here, yeah, shit be kind of left and right over conversations here and there and everywhere because we trying to cover all situations of in between mental health between each other. Maybe shit that he want to talk about. We're opening up the conversation like that to begin. But at the end of the day, I got a program to run, and we're gonna stick to the subject to get all the questions out before the end of the stream. So I mean, no matter whether they here or not, you know what I'm saying? I'm grandfather gonna do what the fuck he do and he continue to do and move how he move. Let me hold on. I know who to get on this shit. Hold on. Let me call my baby. Hold on, let me call my baby. Get a woman in here. You know? One person that I always support is your woman. You know what I'm saying? And that's the person that a nigga get mad and want to punch in the fucking face if they don't act right. I'm not gonna do that with no nigga. But with her, I can act that way and be mad. You alright, baby? You finish all you online, so be careful what you say. I'm saying your voice is all in the mic, so that's all.
Oh, you're on your podcast?
Mm-hmm. I've been on since 2:00. Greg and Elliot was on here earlier. Well, I had to run off for a second, and Greg jumped off. He be waiting for a moment to jump off. I had to go and run and handle my business and run back. It ain't take but 3 minutes. This nigga done hung up. So, hey, it is what it is. So I've been sitting here talking since he been off since what 3:15 something. So I've been up here talking since 6:31. I've been talking all this long. So I'll just checking on you, make sure you all right. I don't know if you know, I ain't called you, but yeah, I've been sitting here sweating in front of this damn lights and camera. So
That's a long time.
yeah, it is. But I ain't been on here doing the stream as much as I should have been doing. So I got enough to chop up a week's worth of work. And I can lay off for a whole fucking week and just repost this shit when I chop it up and screw it. So it is what it is. All right, I know I ain't gonna get motherfuckers to pay attention to live anyway. That's why I don't give a fuck about going live anyway. I just record so I can be able to record it and edit it and put it out later. So no matter how much motherfuckers try to say that I ain't online or they ain't see shit, bitch, I'm online 4 hours out of every fucking stream. I know your thumb's been in that damn Facebook within 4 hours. Like, don't nobody mind is set to not pick up their phone and be in the social media. Not the motherfuckers I know. I wouldn't be your friend on social media if I knew you wasn't a motherfucker who in your social media. Why have your number if you're a person like, man, I don't be on that social media shit. Why the hell would I follow you on social media if I know you ain't no social media person? I know you a thought to social media is the reason why I follow you on social media. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I don't follow if you ain't no thought to social media. Like, why follow that? Because just like Ant, you know what I'm saying? It's like this nigga got an old ass picture from 10 years ago. And he's like, man, I be tagging you all the time on Facebook. Like, man, I don't fuck with that shit. I kind of figured that, but nigga, why your shit still be popping up under your nigga? I just got an account. Oh, my bad. Nigga, to come to my house, like, or call my phone, like, yeah, I know. Why fucking hit a nigga on social media within 2 miles of you? That's the fucked up world we done came to. Well, you rather hit a bitch on social media than hitting their phone. When you got their number and they within 2 miles away from you.
That's how it is. It's easy. You can either text them or you can video chat with them.
Hold on, let me ask somebody on the screen. Hold on.
Hello.
Yo.
Yeah,
Hello.
Hey.
What's going on?
I'm just chilling getting nap food right now. It's really nighttime here.
Where you at?
Knapfoot Station.
Where?
Knapfoot Station.
Where's that? You gotta educate me. Oh man, he got off. Yeah. Hope you get back in, young man. I was hoping you educate me. I'm trying to find out from my kids or whatever. This podcast is for getting information from my kids, and we are trying to protect y'all. So I would love to hear, like I said earlier, I love to hear from my kids to, because man, me as a kid, being at home for 12 hours without an adult, I needed some adult help on my situation. So, and we need somebody to talk to. I'm sorry, young man. You dropped out, or if you can get back in. Trying to figure out.
Are you gonna call us now?
Yeah, everybody got the link, so they come in and come out. But however it goes about, like I said, this podcast here is strictly for the kids. I mean, there you go. Here he is. There you go. There
Sorry,
you
some
go.
sorry, some engines came in Knapford Station, and I had to scare them off.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know how you found my stream because YouTube won't allow my
YouTube.
stream to go around.
I
Yeah.
just found it on YouTube.
Yeah. I already know how it goes. So how you doing with yourself, young man?
Good.
Everything's all right. How's your everything good in school?
Well, you see, trucks don't go to school. I'm a troublesome truck.
Oh, gotcha. So what is, I mean, what are you learning? That's the main thing. Are you learning?
I'm just learning to be a god or something.
Gotcha. That sounds like an interesting lifestyle. Yeah,
Also,
Go ahead.
Okay, I know you've been wondering where Knapford Station is. Well, it's on Sodor, the island of Sodor.
Okay, that's a Discord.
No, Sodor. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay. Hold on. Let me look. Oh, you in a private chat.
Yeah.
I got you.
You can look it up if you want.
Yeah. That's not a Discord.
Nope. Mm-mm.
So what is it like? What is the community?
Sodor. Yeah, bunch of engines on there.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
See, now I'm glad people your age know things because as adults we don't know anything about this stuff, and it's good that you all are here to you all are in the place to teach us because we don't know anything about this either Sodor or any type of engines of that's a whole different world for us to even. And with YouTube and things like that, we already know that that's how things are ran, and we're not able to get seen or talked about or get our word across because it's algorithms.
So today on Sodor, I was in a jam with the other engines. You see, Thomas was pushing Conda to Vickerstown, and me and my friend Truck, Diesel, Andy, and Clarabelle, and James was stuck behind them.
Oh, I got you. 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 So that's almost kind of like I mean, it's like almost like a Minecraft thing.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not an RPG.
Nope.
Gotcha. So yeah, y'all on something new that was in my era. We were more RPG and things like that. But you all on something totally different. That even when I see my child and he's on stuff like that, it's like I can't understand it because I'm like, okay, you don't want to play any Madden or anything like that. It's like, yeah, you all have your own your engines and ways you can speak with each other. I mean, when I was younger, like how you are, I mean, yeah, I wish I would have something like that because yeah, I spent a lot of times without having friends to speak to or reach out to or.
Yeah, I have a power, and that's to turn into other engines. I can turn to an engine like this one.
Gotcha. Oh, I see you. That's Thomas, right? Well, no,
Yeah.
that's not Thomas. That's Thomas.
That's James.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm about to say yeah. See now, I know about that's way before your time. I know about I know about them. That's way before you got off again. I know about that stuff. That's all about our time. I don't know how did the kids get along and know about Thomas the Train and all that.
It still comes on.
It does?
Samara knows about that. When she was in when she was preschool age and stuff like that, she used to watch that.
Wow. Man, that's our stuff. Thomas, yeah. I mean, my sister's age, but and I used to let them watch it. I don't know. I guess I don't know. They didn't like it. So, but I guess they're able, like what he's telling me, they have like a community to where they can be the, you know what I'm saying? Just like he was saying, I said something like Minecraft or Roblox, or it's a community where they all, yeah. And Thomas apparently has his own.
Did not know that.
That's why I say, hey, young man is teaching me. He's able to find me. How did you? That's why I'm like, how did you find me?
Did your parents know?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to cut down on my. Yeah, I'm sorry, people. I need to cut down on my cursing. I will do that because apparently we do have children callers, and if I'm gonna speak about speaking children stuff, I can't be, especially in the daytime. I can't be. Yeah, I'm kind of at the wrong time to be out here cursing the way I am. I'm sorry about that, children. I mean, I'm just, and I mean, like I said, this we like to, you know, I'm not trying to speak to children like that, but I'm trying to educate and be educated with the children. I mean, it's all in front of public view, so y'all ain't think I'm talking to children on my own time, besides my own.
It kind of sounds like some kind of Roblox world he's talking about.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Because Roblox has, oh well, yeah, because they have
the whole different,
endless amount of.
Yeah, that's like me getting her on the show and explaining what all that stuff is. I'll be just sitting there just asking questions for hours. Yeah, right, but
you wouldn't know what she was talking.
We were not gonna understand what the kid, but that's the babies. They get, you know what I'm saying. We got to be interested in what they like. You sit there and watch the Tiny cooking all day. You know what I'm saying. I sat there and watched it with it like, oh, you know what I'm saying. It caught my eye, so it's like. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We just gotta.
I mean, cooking real food is just one. All that I don't understand. Like, why would you go through all that trouble for one bite worth of food?
I mean, it's not for the adults. This is for entertainment for the kids.
I mean, it's interesting to watch, but it's like.
Because kids like that stuff. I mean, who like, just like the Easy Bake Oven. Like, come on, dog. Like, why would you buy all that for the kid when you got a big oven up in the kitchen? You can just teach them to just.
Yeah, but Easy Bake Oven, at least, the adults can eat the food too.
Yeah, as a kid, I don't know if this is gay or not, but as a kid, as a boy, I always wanted an Easy Bake Oven because I was like, man, I want to. I was always cooking and stuff, so it's like, man, I want to.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So I was like, maybe I was weird, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, I always wanted an Easy Bake Oven. I'm sorry, ladies. Shoot, I was trying to learn how to cook for y'all. It's nothing about that.
Those things, they're terrible now. I tried to get her one when she was younger. The slot is only like maybe half an inch big where you're supposed to put the food. Like how it's awful. You know what I mean?
But that's real tedious. You have to have some time. Just like how you have people build doll houses and stuff like that. Like you really like real doll houses. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, it's hard to put in. It's hard to take out. How are you supposed to bake stuff in a half an inch slot?
A lot of that stuff is edited out. It make it seem like it was. The kids be like, oh, I hope you ain't getting tricked.
Like that.
No, I'm talking about the stuff you watching today. I hope you ain't tricked into it like the kids.
Nobody talks about that anymore, right? Nobody wants one of that. It's garbage now.
Yeah, I always thought it was fake anyway. I didn't think that stuff was I've never ate at an Easy Bake Oven kitchen before. Let's put it that way.
I can't say that I have. So
I haven't. I knew girls who had it, so I even bought one for my little one, my stepchild. She never used it. I was waiting to use it with her.
Come terrible.
Yeah, it had a little package of shit that you, excuse my language, but the package of stuff, and you mix it all together and put it.
You didn't buy it for her. You bought it for you.
Yeah, I did, but we ain't gonna say that. I was ready to participate, get my trophy.
Terrible. Now they have better stuff now. Where it's like little kids cookware and stuff, little easy tools they can use and stuff like that. But
yeah, because they found a selling point where they can make money.
Well, no, you use a real oven.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, what they do on YouTube, but not letting you know that they're using a real oven.
Well, no, it's teaching them how to cook in the actual kitchen. It's called like real cooking or something.
Mm. That's good. That's good. Because yeah, they coming out with more shows showing kids in the kitchen, which we didn't have. So
yeah, Easy Bake is kind of past tense.
Y'all didn't have TV shows about showing kids how to cook, but what about building? Changing the oil on a car. Where are those shows?
Bob the Builder.
Yeah, see, I was talking about what's his name? Manny. I said Manny the Builder. What is his name?
I know what you're talking about. The fix-it guy.
Yeah, that's what I used to buy my son shit. Yeah, I used to buy Dora's uncle or something, whatever the hell he was. Yeah, I don't know. That's what they were saying back then, but
no, that was PBS. That was a PBS show. It was like some Spanish dude.
Yeah, he was Spanish. I got that. Dora, that's his uncle or something.
No, that's just racist.
I figured that Manny would. Yeah, Manny was all in the same Nickelodeon crew.
PBS has nothing to do with Nickelodeon.
I know that. Shoot, I was buying my son Manny stuff. I was like, you got your same name? It means you're going to be a builder. I don't know who Bob is. But,
you don't know Bob the Builder?
Yeah, I know that. But I said, hey, we're sticking by Brown Brothers. Since we ain't got Willie the plumber. Willie the stucco man.
No. Maybe that's a good thing.
Shoot, Tyrone the mechanic. Shit, it wasn't.
Why all the names that you just said? So the type of people that you picture them with, not who you want around your children. I mean, at least come up with some good names.
But that's what they'll do for a black man if they ever had him, which we can't get that slot. What do you mean? We can't get a choo-choo train. We can't get a nigga with a tool belt. We can't get none of them. Who's the black man who's known for a trade?
Well, I can't see. I'm not current on those, preschool shows anymore. So
I'm just talking about back then. I mean, I'm just talking about back then. I don't mean.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. Things, there's so much more available now than there was even when she was young.
So
that's why I don't know what's.
So why do we have? I know some gay ones.
It's in everything now.
So you rather push that over pushing a black person showing their strength or strength of humans, or if we do get one, it'll be some flamer or something trying to show you how to do nails or try to put a weave in.
They're all on Disney Channel.
Yeah,
they have cooking shows on Disney Channel now.
Yeah, they gonna, like I said, it's gonna soon come to making that, doing nails and braiding hair. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna have LaQuisha, the
Oh my God. You know what? Get somebody to write down some decent names for you. So you could just call them.
LaQuisha the hairstylist.
So you call.
Up next after Degrassi.
Oh my God.
Today you couldn't even
You
have
know
it.
what?
Today you had something say the Proud Family. That wouldn't even resonate today. my child ain't
No,
watching.
I have no idea what that is.
That's all I'm just saying. With a name like the Proud Family, that wouldn't resonate today for me to have my black child watching. The Proud Family.
They don't
Oh,
know anything about baby's kids either.
yeah, but not no Proud Family. Not with no name like Proud. That's too much like Pride. We ain't gonna do that in this house. Kind of family is that? We had some old Gabrielle Union type of shit going on over here. We ain't gonna. So you got me cutting up already. Sorry, children.
Boy.
Sorry. Let me.
All right now.
Sorry, babies. I love y'all. Hey. What we do over here is we speak from a man's perspective, and we don't try to push that agenda of anything other than if you want to be a man over here. I love the kids about, hey, teach us about your search engines, your all that, Discords. Man, y'all way smarter than we are. I mean, the 12-year-old, 11-year-old, whatever kid put money, Swiss money, whatever, how type of money in a bank account for his father and just was playing. Just, these are the things that our kids know more than we do. So, for all this stuff, yeah, this it's for the babies, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean no harm. Don't take anything, but it's stuff that you look as upon as an adult. But at this point, I have to speak what they're trying to. I have to speak the opposite of what they're trying to teach. Go ahead.
Is that what we were talking about?
Talking about the Proud Family, but yeah.
Oh. Yeah, they. You know what? A lot of shows, a lot of kid shows these days is garbage. It's total garbage. That's why kids only watch YouTube now.
Right. Adults even watch YouTube now, so it's like I don't understand how my stream don't get out as fathers or whatever it does, but like the eyes that look on it, it's a lot more eyes that really actually hit the show that's watching. Like just like how he got in. I'm like, I'm supposed to be protected away from kids. How in the world? So there is hope. That's all I can say. There is.
You need to change.
Yes, I do. Yeah, yes. That let me know that YouTube gave me. If you want to keep throwing kids and saying all this stuff in your words, we're gonna put some in there because of the words that you're using. And that's what I learned about what's going on. I was saying talk about COVID, and I said it, and I had like 10 people there. I seen it drop down 3 people as soon as I said that. And then I said, dang. And then I said VACCINE, which I don't know if I'm spelling that right, but to me, I said that, and I seen it drop again. I said, whoa, they ain't playing. They did send me that email. Let me know already. You say something about.
Oh wow.
I told you they wouldn't allow me to put up a picture. They said it was nudity or whatever because I had that. Shoot, I ain't even gonna say it. VAXDATAZZ. Right. You see, I posted. Yeah.
And I will say, one of those people were not appropriate.
What, the main girl in the middle?
Yes.
But they allow. But I'm just telling you what they allow. What I see, I see music videos, all type of stuff that be on you, all type of stuff. They be dang near naked. So it's like, how you got me for sexual? I thought they got me for naked people as the two dummies at the bottom. I thought they thought that was naked and got me for that. So
Nah, the one in the middle was not appropriate.
I mean, man, I'm like y'all that hard, and I ain't even being streamed to nobody. So how is it that you're able to? That's why I'm like, I don't get it. How I'm not even being streamed to nobody. You stopping it before it, so apparently I am. It's just not showing on my screen and let me know to try to make it seem like who I know or what is watching. Because when he jumped on here, my eyeballs didn't change. So I'm like, how in the world did he? I don't know who this is, but I'm accepting him in here.
Now you know why they're doing that.
And I put the yeah, I do. And I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that try to. He came on. He told me he came in off YouTube. So and I today is the first day that I ever put the link inside the YouTube thing. So I'm pretty sure it's been a lot because I've been getting messages. That's how I got Kwame Brown in my messages. So I'm pretty sure you probably, if I would have had the link in there, you would have probably hit the link instead of him going under the chat. Because when I see in the chat, I didn't even know that I don't even be, for one, I don't even watch the comments. So that's another thing I gotta watch. Like he put some comments, even other people got comments, and I wasn't even paying attention. But I gotta pay attention more to that too. So I'm sorry people have been writing in the chat, and I don't really find out till after I get off the stream because I'm looking at the eyeballs of what I can see who's in here, and apparently there's more people that's in here than what is letting me know, which is another strike against me. Try to make it seem like ain't nobody watching nothing, but it is what it is. And I don't see the messages until I have to look over to the side and like, oh shoot. I'm like, because I got messages from Facebook, I got messages from YouTube. It's two different things. And I got a private chat to the bottom. That's where the kid went into the private chat. And I'm like, oh shoot, I do got something in the private chat. So I looked over there because he's like, I sent something in the message. In a private chat? I didn't even know I get messages in a private chat. How you send it? What's going on?
You need to get a kid to explain it to you.
I was trying to get the young man to explain. I'm like, man, I'm lost. Man, wait a minute. Young man. They too smart, man. And hey, that's the new gangsters on the street. if your child got, if you go to your child and be like, man, I got beef with him. You ain't got to go shoot him up. Talk to your child, have him send a hit through the streams and computers to get your information.
Don't encourage that.
Allegedly. So,
Behave.
allegedly. I'm sorry. Allegedly. That's why my words ain't. Allegedly.
You need to learn how to be PG.
I'm trying to do that before I get on. That's now for people who wait for the sportscast to come up. I haven't got on there live yet because my foul potty mouth. I'm still trying to train so I can get over there and speak, especially about sports. I'm too passionate about it, and words that I have to use for that, I have to kind of hold myself back and not use those words until I actually be able to get an audience over there to actually use that words in front of them. But at the same time, like I say, this stuff is set up for children. And it's not supposed to be set up for children, but all of a sudden, like, you don't allow children to get on and post stuff, but therefore you're asking us, is this children's content? Like, you pedophiles out there, something serious, boy. Y'all got some real good stuff going. But it is what it is. So, however I play the game and do it, I don't know how the children found me over here speaking my language. But yeah, I guess I gotta, and then again, at this time that I am on, which I'm not usually on at this time, the babies, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm at the wrong time being how I am in front of camera in front of the babies when they are right. They can be on at this time. Now, anytime that I be on after 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4 devil's hours in the morning, yeah, it's unfiltered, uncut, and, hopefully I didn't curse so much on what I was saying today. I'm sorry if I offended anybody. I'm in my basement like Sleepy Joe. I don't know what time it is outside, so I'm drinking soda pop.
But you're showing the label.
No, I ain't.
Yes, you were. The label was clear as day, all in the screen.
I can't read that I'm drinking Coca-Cola. Let me take this Coke product off. Let me take this Coke product off here because we're not doing any advertisements over here. So yeah, I don't want nobody seeing my Coca-Cola from Belgium. You kids can't drink that Belgium Coke. That Coca-Cola from Belgium is not for you kids. I don't promote any children doing anything that they are not of age of doing. So why teach our children? Oh man, that was so great to have that young man call in to speak about so innocence of children. Of that's the stuff that we want to get into with our children. Even though we know we don't understand none of that stuff, but just to, even though we BSing with them and just saying stuff, just the excitement of them, just us getting a reaction from out of us to know that we're paying attention, that they think we're paying attention to them, that we're responding to them. You know what I'm saying? But the more that the conversation goes along, you can really try to sponge yourself into what they're talking about. Of course, the front that hits our forehead is gonna be like, what the is he talking about? At the same time, let it go to the back and settle in and relax to give that child that time for them to explain it to you. And maybe you might be up on some game that you never even knew. And they're way more advanced than us. For me to sit here and have a child tell me what I'm not sharpening on my tools that I need to be sharpened to be, but I'm not in that realm of trying to lure kids into my realm. So I don't, but to know the interesting lifestyle and you better know what they doing because there's a lot of these little creeps going through that little sector of going to find that. And if you find another adult that knows as much as what that child was just up here saying, somebody needs a fat lip and not that baby. So yeah, I would expect grown folks to look as the way I did when he's telling me all this stuff. But we all know if you pay attention to your children, ever since the 90s and above, however old your children you got, everybody know Thomas the Train. If you don't know Thomas the Train, Barney came after him. Like Thomas the Train was in the 80s. Like man, where's your childhood? Like, jeez. What? You kicking your behind over there, huh?
Oh. Pressing into something.
Yeah, my new baby causing problems in the belly. That little something gonna be long. But yeah, man. From fatherhood, man, take care of them babies. No matter how many babies you got, how many babies come out, take care of them, man. That's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, man. That's some man. That's some man stuff. You know what I'm saying? Representing and loving and respecting the fact that we can't do that. We can't go through all that. Man, look here. when I gotta dump the kids off at the pool, I feel like I'm about to die. So let's know talk about having them kids swimming around in there for 9 months. Yeah, you can't have a man walk around here whole 9 months like he need. You ain't took a dump in 9 months? Oh man, dude walk around in there like you better not make me laugh. I'm gonna explode. Oh man, talk about pain. And y'all women go through a lot of things, boy. Periods and pregnancy. Periods and pregnancies is something that I don't want to go through. Period, pregnancies, and post-traumatic stress. The triple P's. PPP is that I don't want to go through or see. Mm-mm.
Imagine baby kicking you in the diaphragm and the ribs.
Well, we ain't got no diaphragm, but I can imagine some nut area. Like,
everybody has a diaphragm. That's how you breathe.
oh, sound like I don't know. I thought it was something on a pie chart or something for pregnancy pills. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Everything I name, everybody should have.
Oh, diaphragm was a chart you take when you get some PMS pills. Oh, I mean some birth control. Diaphragm. Now I don't know about a cat having a diaphragm.
Dude, the diaphragm is like right below the stomach. Like when you inhale and exhale, it moves upward and down, and it has it has to do with breathing.
I never heard explained on a man a diaphragm. I'm sorry. I always heard it on a woman. They go my ignorance. That's all I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
It's not just the lungs. It's not just the lungs that works with breathe. Otherwise, your stomach would, and all that kind of stuff would interfere with all of that. Everything has to be separated.
So you got to be a big girl or a big boy to have a diaphragm. Noticeable.
No, everybody has one.
Noticeable.
If you breathe, you have one. What do you mean?
Yeah, I thought that was called for a woman. What they call it? Fupa from under pussy. Oops, I ain't even supposed to be saying. Sorry, babies.
That is. Oh my God, that is the total opposite area of what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry. Oops. I thought it was a fupa.
And that has to do with fat.
Oh, okay.
That's belly fat.
Well, diaphragm sounding the same. A nice way to put it. If a dude say, "Man, my diaphragm hurting," what's your fupa?
Now, normally you don't feel your diaphragm, but if you got little feet pushing it all the way up into your stomach where you can't breathe.
Well, yeah, I can understand that, But yeah, we ain't got nothing stomping on ours or stomping on our diaphragm. So that's the only time I know it to be brought up is during pregnancy. And if a dude talk about, "Man, my diaphragm is hurting."
Shoot, you forget you have one until then.
Unless a doctor told me I had one. What you mean? I would never say my diaphragm is hurting. Diaphragm. That's not even a man's word.
Oh my gosh.
Diaphragm. The word for today, children, diaphragm. For you children that don't know what a diaphragm is, I guess we both have one. Diaphragm is under your intestine, allegedly. 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 Allegedly.
Oh my God! You keep putting it in different areas in the body.
See, I don't run a good anatomy kid show, as we can see. Show you where your thorax is. What in the world? Your appendix? Because it appends what you want to hear. Yeah. That's why I guess we don't have too many black shows as Bob the Builder or Bob the Mechanic. Because it'd be a dude with a cigarette hanging out his mouth up under the hood. I'm Willie the Mechanic. See this tree? This is my shop. What the hell? Cigarette hanging out his mouth, hanging all over the hood with a plumber's frame. Here's the carburetor. And we didn't know how to change the carburetor out for the fuel injection. Like, they got an electric car, they Willie. You teaching the wrong. He teach you everything in a car that you can rip out wires and.
But how many people do you know with an electric car?
If you own a Tesla, if you own a Prius.
How many people do you know with an electric car?
BITCHs.
No, that's not. And stop spelling it. It's just as bad.
Well, only the smart ones who keep up. Like how to say it go. If I talk too fast, then maybe you're too slow to keep up. Hey, the algorithm don't catch it.
I don't know anyone with a Tesla or a Prius.
Well, what we were speaking about earlier is it's a new Tesla truck out now. And got everybody going crazy.
I've never even heard of it.
I was talking about how the Tesla stock went up from $568 to $710 in a month. And then I found out it's a new truck to go out. I said, man, if I just bought one share of that, I could have profited $200. That's kind of a big jump, even though the shares are so high. But making a $200 jump, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm over here messing around trying to get $56 for 3 months.
We'll see how good it does when people try it out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you're supposed to sell when it's high. Or you know what I'm saying? Or that's why I'm saying I'm learning. I'm learning the whole game of, like, when I was holding on the fort for so long, and it's like, yeah, you should have flipped that and tricked that so many times over for what you had it. Holding on to stocks forever, it don't work like that no more. Like, you losing money when you hold on to stocks more than a year, more than 6 months, more than 30 days. You sell it, you buy back into it. You never lose it. If you just sell it when it's high, it drops down lower than what you sold it. Buy it when it was lower than what you sold it. So as it rise above whatever the dollar amount that you sell it. And you just keep on, you can keep pinching at it with pennies if you want to. If you know what I'm saying? But if you're a person that don't make income every day, doing this every day will get you somewhere. Because you're not making no money out here on the street. But if you're doing this behind closed doors, so I'm learning the hard way. I'm learning the hard way because I invested a lot of money, and I ain't to the point where I gotta be doing this no more. I can take thousands of dollars and just go on one stock if I want to, instead of doing this all day. So that's the point we want to get to. Like I was explaining to them earlier, Tory Lanez ended up making 55,000, 60,000 off of selling, I guess, merch or something he did. He sold it for $1, and one person bought it for like $60,000. So basically, it's like selling your stuff in shares for $1. And when people see something for $1, some people will buy. Okay, I either want one share for $1, or I buy 55,000 shares. You know what I'm saying? However the share is, it's just $1. So you got an opportunity to make yourself some money, but at the same time, whatever shares you put into it is what you're already making off top. So it's a win-win situation.
Oh my gosh, she's pushing my diaphragm into my stomach.
Yeah. This is what babies do, y'all. They push diaphragms. So, man, if you complain about your diaphragms being pushed, I need to take you to the to the urgent care. Take you to the gynecologist. If you complain about your diaphragm, call me. We're going to the gynecologist. We need to deliver that bitch up out of you. Allegedly. I don't know how allegedly works after saying a curse word, but it is what it is. Sorry, babies.
Man, he has not been happy all day. That's the first time I've ever seen a fetus suck its thumb while throwing a tantrum at the same time.
He had his arms crossed and his legs crossed. She said, I seen his legs and his arm crossed. Like, niggas, you see stuff coming, like, man, you touch me again. So I kick it and stuff. Like, dang. Yeah. We have some temper.
Oh my gosh.
That's why I'm like, yeah, all that playing stuff you saying she gonna do with him, yeah, she gonna end up getting punched. He ain't gonna be one. Hey, you get out my face. And if you got something else to go do, leave me alone. especially a house full of women. He ain't going. Yeah. Take me home. Take me to my daddy. Y'all got too much testosterone, femininity going on over here. At least my daddy ain't gonna be in my face all the damn time. He's just gonna expect me to sit there and watch TV and shut the hell up. Yeah, of course, but when they, you gotta teach that point of when they coming out, like, nah, ain't no picking up, ain't none of that shit. Like, yeah, you gonna be taught by being close to me and next to me, but I ain't gotta touch you. Like, what the fuck? You better learn how to sit there and that shit there and shut the hell up. You a boy. It's different for a girl. You can be all that, you hang shit over them and do all this playing. Yeah, that's cool. But with a boy, it's he trying to spoil you into being spoiled. You can spoil a girl. Yeah, I mean, like, you give them stuff to, you know what I'm saying? something that ain't gonna hurt themselves. You know, they go get their hands go crazy doing whatever. So yeah, no, we ain't gonna set them up with nothing. Just teach them, keep them in front of you, hit them. The only thing you playing with, you ain't playing with no tools
You
until
have stuff like that. Little punching bags.
yeah, you can hit stuff like that, but yeah, you ain't put nothing in your hand until you're already too wild.
You know what? She was telling me that my stomach was really red earlier. He's trying to stretch it. I know
Yeah,
that's what it.
if his legs and arms are crossed, like if his arms and legs were crossed, imagine what he tried to stretch out. Like his arms and legs was crossed in there like this. Like man, I can't wait to get up out this shit. He got a prison sentence. He got an end of sentence and shit. He just sitting up in there like man, I can't wait to get up out of here. I ain't ready now. No. Still got a lot more brain to develop. You got too much attitude already for the brain that you ain't got fully developed.
Right? He's only halfway there.
Right. You got a full nuts and everything. Just I'm ready. I don't know what y'all waiting on, but 15 ounces ready to go. Like, nah, sit your little behind down. Try to come out and you need you behind. You need 2 pounds a month.
I can't believe he's that big for only weighing that much.
Right, he gonna be long, like you say, long and lanky. That's what you gotta eat. To add some girth to that. Yeah. Yeah, he already I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure he, that's gonna be the length of him. Now he gonna just fatten up at this point. All that growing. I don't know how much more he can grow as in height and shit like it's no, he need to just what I'm saying, get that little skinny chest and all that stuff built that. But, right?
That messed up though. The other pregnant lady who was almost ready. I didn't really appreciate that surprise comment about how big.
Yeah. I told you I ain't even seen it like that. I ain't seen a woman that big that early. That's like,
You seen him?
Yeah, his legs and why is his leg he crossed up and everything already? Like you got a long way to go, player. You tell me you already crossed up and I already feel like you stuck. That's why they was like when you say I felt them since. Oh, yeah. Dang. I thought that now when we do the second one is when you finally start feeling something. No, he been kicking for space for a long time. He want a west wing, east wing, south wing. He want to travel in there.
So guess what they said he was supposed to be this week? An artichoke.
That's an artichoke with a lot of features. He fully damn development on everything. Like you can see everything. He put his hands over it, going like this. Put it going like this. Yeah, that's the first thing I seen. Like his spine and everything. Like I'm like, dang, he crunched up in there. He like, you see how he crunched up in there. It ain't his spine ain't going straight. None of that. He crunched up.
Well, that's what she said. She said he doesn't have any room. So he's like, dang, how big, man. He got huge since the last time we saw him. I was, wow, I don't know if you were as surprised as I was.
Yeah, I already know. That's what I be telling you to eat. Because I already know he wants a lot. And he needs it. Like you see, he's skinny as hell now, but you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how much longer he gonna get than what he is already crunched up. Like you just need to widen out.
I can't get any wider.
Well, shit, you got like 6.5 pounds to go to, you know what I'm saying, before you ain't even got the weight yet. He ain't even a pound. You ain't even get to that point yet. Where he's supposed to.
How is he that big?
Yeah, he gonna be trying to come out early, all the way from. He gonna be keep trying to come out. So you gotta keep eating, cause man.
You don't even know how to answer that.
Hey, it is what it is. So you know. You know, if it was a girl, it'd be something different. But yeah. You see, shit. My sister's tall. They tall. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna go down the line. You see, shit. My son taller than you at 15. So
that's surprising. He's a boy.
So, yeah, he taller than his grandma, and I mean, shit, he up here in my face. So it's like. He gonna be bigger than both of us, so all right. I be seeing all them ladies in there, be looking at us walking there like, she gonna have her tall baby. Like every other woman want. No matter if it's a woman or a damn fucking dude. They all want to throw their legs up and accept some come from a tall dude. Stop lying. You can say that, but it is what it is. Like you don't want no short niggas.
Not all. It just depends on your preference, but a lot.
A short nigga.
A lot of women.
Okay.
A lot of women do like tall men.
They settle.
Some women
right.
like short guys.
Yeah, if they fucking over 6 feet, of course. Somebody got to balance this down if we want another woman. We don't need another one like me. They go searching for the short dudes. That's why the short dudes always with the taller ones. You don't ever see an NBA player with a WNBA player. Like, no. They always with the woman. No, it's not known in history ever. You're like 5'4", 5 foot, and they be 7 foot. Like they don't get nothing over 5'9". If you got a double digit after that, no, they're not messing with that. No matter if Shaq. No, his baby mama's under 5'5".
Yeah, tall guys like short women.
Yeah, like so. Come on, man. Like if we can have that, what you think the short dudes want? Is somebody taller than them? Like how taller than 5'5" he gonna? You know what I'm saying? Y'all looking eye to eye? Come on, Ludacris. Too short, Clydes.
Short dudes like short women too. Just
yeah, so they can put them in the headlock and punch them in their face when they need to. But they not go over talking over bad no 6 foot woman. They gonna look at Nigga, who you talking to? Who you talking to like that? Nigga, I'll punch you on top of your head. No, them dudes like women who maybe an inch taller than them or maybe 2 inches taller than them to make them feel like, bitch, I'll chop you down to size. What, down to your size? Just to have that power.
It's not 8 o'clock yet.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, babies, but this ain't the time for y'all at 7:30. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, babies. Y'all should be on your homework. I love y'all, babies. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, babies. Don't listen to. But y'all know how real parents speak out in the living room, out in the kitchen, when you know you need to be in there with your door shut. So hopefully your doors are shut and you're hearing me from the dinner table. Well, you know you should have me off in your room. Like, I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mama. I ain't know he was gonna go all the way like that. Who is this? Who you listening to? She walk in the room. Oh, this nigga. See, I can't even say that word what I say. I can't even. I can't even do it, man. I can't even do it. I can't even do it. I done F myself up so bad on my own channel, and for me to know that children are able, I know no, it's my fault because of the time of the day that I went on. So I'm sorry, babies. I'm sorry. You don't speak this way in your household. Don't speak none of this adult language. I'm 41 years old, so y'all should do a Kevin Hart DAMN right now by hearing the age that I am. I'm ancient. I'm old. I can speak like this, and I'm not speaking to y'all in the daytime. What I was trying, but babies, when I get on in the daytime, I will not curse and be respectable from this day on. If I ever get on at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm gonna keep it down and keep it prosper like and keep it right. And really, that's really the crowd I really want to talk to. Honestly.
You leave the Belgians.
Yeah. Yeah. All that smoking and drinking and stuff. What I do as an adult. No, that's just That's I'm not supposed to be doing that in front of the babies or whatever. But like I said, I mean that's adult stuff. When you get to that age where you can do that and be responsible to do that, babies, y'all can do that. But don't do that before your age. Don't even do that. You don't have your friends coming to talk to you with a drink or smoking something like. It's not for y'all age to be doing that. It's not. So we love y'all, all the fathers, respectfully, and yeah, I mean no, I don't want to disrespect the babies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But getting in my conversation what I'm speaking about. This is grown folk talk right now. Hopefully that y'all doing your homework, doing your thing. I usually go on from 8 o'clock to 12 midnight. And yeah, I've never had a child call in. So and after 8 o'clock, yeah. So yeah, that put me to reality, know what I was doing, And when the babies come around, you can be smoking or whatever. You're on a porch, then the baby come outside. You throw that thing down and straighten up. It's like that's how I felt. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt that was out of place. You know what I'm saying? I don't promote none of that. I'm more interested in love what you guys are doing, what you gals are doing. Y'all anomaly, y'all epiphany, y'all the 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 jewel of our future. So and it really be about y'all. I really be on here speaking to the adults the way I speak and things that I say. It's really for me to talk to adults that your parents. But in the daytime, yeah, man, we want the babies to click in. I know that you all have more things over YouTube and things like that than adults, and this is a place where you can call and just want to be heard or just express to everybody of your situation or if you need help on something, something you want to ask questions on. It's just a platform here for y'all throughout the daytime. That's more of what I want to be a father to the answers that you don't have available to you at that moment. That's it. Go ahead. What you say?
You reminded me of something. Speaking about bringing up the boy again with Roblox. Did you know that they have a little Nas X game where you slide down a stripper pole and go into hell?
Yep.
On Roblox. And if you glitch, this is how you go down. Oh, and she's telling me about it.
This stuff we got to deal with today in today's society. So me being here, with that being said, me saying the words and expressing the ways that I do and how it's said, the visuals of what they're doing with our children. Don't bring that in my household. We can't watch and monitor everything that our children. I mean, we would hope that our children are up on game to be able to tell us, like, because they already know it's wrong. For them, even, what I'm saying, even watching that. So those are those good trained children that let us know for us to be up on. So, man. And it's bad when the baby's under 10 years old got to bring that to the adults and be like, you know what I'm saying? They already feel some type of way about it, but they have to tell the parent because, okay, all the other stuff on Roblox, you don't have never mentioned that, but something that they already know and they feelings ain't right. Who are we to push that ain't right on them? It ain't right. It ain't right. I'm not here to have a child jump on the stream and me want to talk about little NASX. Like, no, like what the? Any man that jump on here and want to start talking about him, he's a potential 99.8% of the time he's a pedophile. Allegedly. So, yeah. For anybody to talk to a child about that person there, thank you. Anybody to talk to a person of that connotation, that area, or you want to speak with that child about that person, you need to take that up with God before you go spread that to the children of the village. Because you need some work to do up in there to try to spread that. Because as human beings, we're here put on the earth to spread the word of a higher power. Or if we want to live longer, it's to spread, or however it is. I mean, in this world today, we really have confusion with the devil already running stuff and being such a saint and just get domed the next day. They try to throw that off. So, I mean, we really can't. I'm not trying to push that. Is that if you do 100%, you're going to live 100%. So that's really not this. We're living in the world twirled by the devil. So, I mean, anybody can got anybody's meat on a platter. So, with that being said, I'm not going to go ahead and discuss that with a child unless we get into a situation where the child starts to discuss that. Then I have to put my synopsis on that child to let them know, like, this is not normal. You have to go out your way to go and search for this type of content, even though they're putting it in your face for you to be easy to have grasp to it. That's a problem. And you have to dilute to your child and let them know the stuff that they're trying to let you see and the stuff that they don't want you to see. You need to try to give them some balance into showing them that the stuff that they don't want you to see has become the stuff that's flipped the tables upside down. Back in the 90s, early 2000s, they wasn't trying to show that.
No, they weren't.
So, I don't know what in the 2010 done happened.
Now, like all the kids are asking each other if they're lesbians or are they gay.
Yeah, man. I ain't teaching the youngest baby boy nothing but COVID away. Everything else away. You don't get up out my face. Better not ask me nothing like that. That's personal. Nothing but punches and munching. That's all that's gonna happen. Gonna eat some fish.
Unfortunately, if he plays video games,
Yeah.
he's gonna get exposed to that. Because, oh my god.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, the little kids her age. You know, she's come and told me about little kids her age on there talking about, oh, she knows some of them that are lesbians. Like, what the?
The devil's playground. The devil's playground. Ain't no real man gonna stand up for having a child. Go, man, you get backslapped in your mouth, backslapped in whatever that's available behind me of your body. Man, we was able to bring that up with our parents back then. We get slapped just to even enter into that conversation. Lesbian. You don't even know what the baby's about to say. They gonna slap that shit out of your memory immediately. What the hell? What was you saying? Yeah, you better not use the LES. You gonna cut that? You better be saying legs. Oh man.
I always tell her, ever since before she started school, you're too young to be focusing on stuff like that.
You're right. Okay. Well, how they focus on that? What are they teaching in school then? For them to take their mind off of that to get in the word about that. Oh, a video game.
They do it in school. They do it in school. You don't remember man, come on, there's been more than one naked boy.
Yeah. I ain't never known no naked girl. I know that much. I know that much for all my schooling. I never knew one naked girl. Why the dudes got to get naked? Like, what's up with that? Like, what the fuck fudge is up with that? Why all the crazy people knowing that school got to be dudes? Get naked. What boy did that? That's immediately what you gonna say. What boy got naked? Oh, this boy named. That's what you got to say. Ain't no thoughts. It seems like the women can stay preserved, but the dudes just got to be the sexual deviants to spread all this sexual nature. And that's where it's coming from. They like trying to ruin us. Like, I don't get it, man. I don't like that. I don't like that. We are the sexual deviants to the point to where we got to break down our men that's getting naked to like, no, you got to give the women flowers and put a flower in your hair. Like, what? Oh, they don't like you after you gave them a flower? Put it in your hair and they'll like you a little bit more. Yeah, mommy, they liked me after I put the flower in my hair, but they didn't like it when I tried to give it to them. I feel a lot comfortable doing that. They like me more. Yeah. Beating the kids into submission. If you a heterosexual freaky man want to get naked in front of class, they gonna make it seem so bad. They gonna make it seem so bad that the kid. Well, if he got to pee, he got to pull his pants all the way down to his ankles.
No, he used to go in the bathroom and take off all his clothes and walk out.
You said okay. that just like I was telling you about Samara, you say it was cute when she was doing it as a kid. Like those parents that never put their kids in place, they gonna do that at school. So what makes them wrong?
I didn't say it was cute. I just said she was. She
You
was
still let her be a
always doing
nudist at the crib, so it don't matter. Just because she a nudist at the crib and not in public, a boy don't know the difference of that. And we got a lot more to show. we gonna show it off. If we don't get taught then we gonna do it as an adult. If we never get taught then, as an adult, we gonna be some deviants. That's just it. We get labeled.
Nah, but that was the same. I believe what was it, either the first or the second day that was the same. The naked boy was the same one who peed on the teacher.
That's what I'm saying. You gonna sit there and blame it on the kid. What them parents allow him to do at the crib? You don't take your child to school if they ain't trained to keep their clothes on. Who sends their kid to school to be taught by the teachers to keep their clothes on? That's not one-on-one.
That's beyond her job description.
Okay.
And especially to get peed on.
That teacher wasn't black. That teacher wasn't black. Because that kid would have got slapped into reality that he didn't have at the crib. Black teacher would have, for one, if he would have came up out of that bathroom, she would have snatched him back in that bathroom by his genitals. So,
No, she can't.
okay.
That's why they get arrested.
Arrested my behind. That little boy ain't gonna tell nothing. He gonna be straight in his place when he go to that office. You see this here? It better not be outside of this hand. If not, you better have something to cover it. Yeah, you gonna feel them little balls getting squeezed.
This used to be a daily thing. This was when she was in first grade.
Yeah. What you
and
got?
Prior to that, in kindergarten, there was a naked boy.
Okay, so we got to deal with that, and we got to deal with that in kindergarten. So that's some heterosexual shit, right? Now, what happens the next year when she get in first grade and girls want to be trying to be pushing up on her? Like that's a heck of a world to be dealing with. You trying to teach that ain't right, and we don't accept that, to the point where when girls doing it, they're confused.
She's been seeing the guys dressed as girls and stuff like that. Ever since she was really, really little, she called them girly boys. Yeah, she was so confused when she first saw it. I got so many questions.
We gotta answer different questions today. Too early. We gotta answer questions that we ain't supposed to be answering too early for these kids, man. That's questions I ain't even ready to answer with an adult. Like, why are we talking about this gay stuff for? Like, what you got going on? Like, what the? If your babies are bringing that home, it's like who? You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go to the school the next day. Somebody about to get two-piece. Like, what y'all got going on in here? I'm all on the teacher desk like this. What y'all got going on over here? No, you let that get too far to what my child had to ask me at home. I don't do no homework. Fuck you talking about? Whatever you teaching, they shouldn't come back to me at home and ask me to help them with this work.
That was off of the Disney Channel when she started asking that.
I already know about Disney. That's why I never allowed him to watch no Disney.
But she used to like dark mixed stuff and you know.
Yeah, but that ain't if they ain't never been put in his life. How the hell you gonna know to want to watch that? Like if I don't watch it, how you gonna ever? No, that's not gonna be in this household. Especially no Disney. Like man, heck no. I didn't even watch Disney as a kid, so it's like so, how do I get my kid? Why? Was it a part in education that I missed that I should have gotten? I'm not trying to give to my child. No, F Disney.
They put it like even stuff we used to watch, like
Yeah.
Sesame Street.
It was in there.
everything now.
Yeah, it was in there. So and I knew it back then. So it was like I don't even watch this, and I see the stuff that I don't even like watching when y'all put it on in school. Like this stuff y'all trying to push. No. But I was a different person. I wasn't like the rest of these children. You know what I'm saying? I could be able to make that decision in my own head. Like I don't need to take this back home and have my behind get towed up asking some question like that. I was scared to ask something.
I didn't think I would get questions like that.
Mm-mm.
I wasn't, that completely caught me off guard.
Yeah, no. I knew not to ask nothing like that. Nothing about no sex. So it ended there. Anything about that with a man and a woman, what gives me the space to talk about a man and a man? Like what in the world is going on?
Yeah, but you know what? You have to explain it to them
Yeah. I ain't saying it's their fault. That's why I'm just asking. I'll be like, whoa, wait a minute. Man, we need to have a talk.
Yeah. You don't know how to answer this. Like, what? Whoa. I was not expecting, and they just come right out with it.
Yeah.
No warning.
Yeah, that's why I figured the same thing. I'm like, man, I couldn't. Hold on.
right over there?
Whew. About that time for me to go fucking lay down. Whew, Lord. Man, look here. I ain't got COVID, nobody. I'm sorry. I said that word loud. Oh, damn. Your streams dropping. I know the word just kick stuff. When you get too hot, know how to kick them off. You say some stuff like that. Virtual signal. Oh man, but yeah, man, I can't. Whew. I'm gonna cut it off at 8 o'clock. I got a good little strong 3 minutes, so it is what it is. Like I said, I've been here. What it say? 5 hours and 52 minutes and 28 seconds. So I did my thing, man. I, I provided for the public. I've been here for 2 hours. Whew, hold on, I got indigestion. Like I'm about to burp, sneeze, and yawn at the same time. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I'm kind of got me over there shedding tears. Tell y'all, I love y'all. It's been a great thing, GRIMfathaHOOD. So he cut it out, cut the BS. Yeah, man, but it's been GRIMfathaHOOD. I enjoy y'all. It's been a great day. It's been yeah, it's been 6 hours. Just pulling up to that point. You know what I'm saying? 5 hours and 53 minutes. I guess I owe y'all 8 minutes to drop them out at 6. But we're going to end them like this, though. I thank you for everybody for tuning in today. GRIMfathaHOOD, brought to you by rrpjewelers.com. We rocking. Hit that GRIM capital letters 10 if you want to save off 10% of all of your purchases. And support your black and brown businesses. rrpjewelers.com. Jazzy's Catering and Cooking. And Beatty's Munchies. And also pay attention to my sister's podcast, Portia's Teenage Pregnancy Podcast, on YouTube. But yeah, man, we here, I respected everything that happened today. Thank you for the babies to call in. Hold on, let me get this thing down. I'm a fierce. All right. I thank you for the babies checking in. Seeing what's going on. I gotta, it's a different type of class of people we have to understand and not really use those words around the children. I don't respect doing that. You know what I'm saying? I try not to do that, but this podcast is not for the children like that, but it's for the children at the end of the day. I mean, those who can understand who got a gun in their pocket. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of you. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So those that hear the worst me from what I say, I'm just that daddy that you never had. You know what I'm saying? And wish that you had and be glad. You know what I'm saying? It's just a reach out. I can't reach out to you in the street. If I can, I teach your ass a trade and how to get money. And if I can reach to you and you do reach to me, I can show you how to get some money. But you just got to be dedicated, and that's what life is about. Being dedicated to life, dedicated to anything that you do in life, stand by it. And that's what's the thing of being accountability, of being a man, is standing by doing your thing no matter what everybody else try to change you or anything around you. At the end of the day, you stand by being a man if that's what you are. That's what you was born as, and that's what I expected to see when I approach another man. Not by saying that you should be doing all the characteristics that I look into a man, because I'm not trying to change you as a man. But anything about accountability is understood between unisex. Both sides can understand that accountability, and that's what it's about. Every man better deal with a woman that has accountability, and every woman better damn sure deal with a nigga that follows and stamps his name on accountability. Don't let the nigga sell you on accountability. That's something that you should know and look for and know when you see it and receive it. But at the end of the day, I can't tell you how to look for a man, how to identify one. All I can do is just show you the looks and glimpses of what it is, and you decide to yourself what you want to take out of that to see what kind of man or situation have you build out of the things that we speak here on this show. So to all the babies, man, we love you, man. We here to protect y'all. Ain't no disrespect. We don't want to curse and use this platform to be speaking bad language or nothing like that to the kids. It's definitely it's not that, but we want to speak to the babies. At the end of the day, trust me, I ain't gonna. Once the baby on the line, ain't none of that. Hey, it's a whole different me, and that's something you have to see. The little piece that you've seen today, we got to be interested into. Hey, it don't matter. Not your kid, not dating, whatever, man. These babies need, you know what I'm saying? Like for a baby to go out their way and call and hey, a lot of things that our adult won't stand up and do. Hit that line, hit that link. So it's welcome to everybody. Today is the first day that I open up the lines to both sides. And I'm sorry for those that have been trying to get into the stream before. And I see comments until I get off the line that people been trying to say I could get into it, but I'm pretty sure those are the same people that tried to jump in and take part of the cast. I'm glad for the babies to be able to see this, watch this, but no disrespect. And the things that I say, don't take them to heart. That's just it. That's just it. And for me to be, like I said, for me to know that the babies are watching it, yeah, I try to be a little bit better as me as a man to show you that these are ways how we speak when we speaking with the babies, speaking with the people that's our age. That you know what I'm saying. It's different words and different ways you got to speak for people to understand and get your word across. You understand it once you get older. Just like you all have your own language about the games and stuff that y'all playing, stuff like that. You throw in a few little shocking words in there, people will listen up and stand up. But I'm not telling you to do that. But you throw something in there that you know that'll get the attention for somebody that you want the attention from. It don't work on everybody, but that person that you want that attention from, you know how to get those words to get it across. And if you've been trying and trying to get those words to that person across and they haven't been listening, then like I said, it's ways that you can go about it. You have to use those words, or it's you don't have to do actions now. It's words that you can say to be able to get attention. And it's certain words that you can use to make them acknowledge you as you're not just somebody that, okay, yeah, I just can't throw them off with some giggly, laughy stuff and just fulfill no, they're actually looking for a question, solution, however it is. So however that question is presented to us, I mean, it's great. It's great that the kids can call in and call into somebody else. A lot of them don't even speak to their own parents about stuff. So yeah, I strictly adore that and acknowledge that and open my doors for that. So respect to the young one that called in today. Respectfully, we definitely we out here for you, babies. We out here for you, and we love you. As fathers out here, hey, no matter what the mothers may say about men or what you don't hear about the men, no, we all don't not no. We love the babies. It's just that a man gotta be a man, and a man gotta do the things to keep the family going or do his parts, whatever he have to do. So maybe sometimes it's not seen in your eyes in the household every day, but if you have a man in your life, he's out there making sure your future is gonna be bright. That's it. And with that being said, as GRIMfathaHOOD for the end of the day, we've been here for 6 hours and 1 minute and 20 seconds. And we up out of here, man. I served my public service for the day. I can check out. We up out of here, man. GRIMfathaHOOD has been brought to you on this lovely Hump Day Wednesday, Winning Wednesday by rrpjewelers.com. We rocking GRIM capital letters 10 to save yourself 10% on all of your purchases. Like I said, support your black and brown businesses. Beatty's Munchies, Jazzy's Cooking and Catering. Jazzy's Cooking and Catering, wherever you are. Hit that app, we deliver. And also, of course, it's Teenage Pregnancy Podcast on YouTube. Check that out. For all you ladies going through that same situations or dealt with that situations, or your daughter going through it. Something to relate to. Some of you ought to relate with each other. But I can't relate on that level. So therefore, we uplift those who can do what we can't do and not be everything and the name on all the moves. I'm no gatekeeper. All I can do is just help out, help others move. And that's what we do over here at GRIMfathaHOOD. We up out this thing. Love your babies. Black man, black father, stand up 100%. We in this thing. Yeah, we out of here. Peace.